guys, what were their names again? Fart and Fly.
So they were talking to you about, yes, this creature. They said that that their society had created. They called the mutate. And as they agreed to tell you more about it and its whereabouts, um, everyone saw that on the windows of this five-pointed building, you guys could see the tendrils and eye stalks of the Shogoth watching you from outside. It doesn't seem to be able to. It doesn't seem like it's trying to get in. It's just observing and then like moving from one window to another. But it has both of them on edge.
Hmm. I ask them, do you think that creature will be staying around the general vicinity of the...
You ask them that, and one of them weakly communicates. It is hunting.
Hmm. Well, perhaps we should think of a counterattack at some point, but for now, if you have more information about this mutate, it would be very much appreciated.
Okay. They ask you more specifically, what do you want to know?
I look to the others.
What sort of senses does it have?
They tell you that it has no problem seeing. It is omnidirectional, and it can sense things close to it.
All right. Like invisibility doesn't seem like it will work then.
Do you ask that?
Sure. Like
They ponder for a moment, and they ask each other about if they know what, like, if the mutate was able to do such things, and they say, one of them says back, there was no need for it to see in. There was no need for our servants to see invisible things, but can detect. It can detect things that it wouldn't normally be able to see, I suppose. It's very alert. It's sensitive to vibrations.
Can it fly, or does it have other means of transportation, locomotion skills, besides basic walk?
Unlike our other my more primitive servants, like that creature, they say, pointing to the window, uh, it does have more forms of locomotion other than crawling and squirming around. And yes, it can lift itself off the ground and fly, as you say.
Can it teleport itself, similar to these creatures that we fought near in the...
They tell you, no, it was never designed with instant transportation in mind, but it is not slow.
Cormac will ask, does it have any weaknesses?
In our attempts to create a more advanced servitor race, we did not engineer any kind of apparent weaknesses.
Unfortunate.
We thought its only weakness was its intelligence, but it has proven that assumption incorrect.
Do you know its main method of combat? Does it have purely physical abilities, or does it also have mental or magic?
They tell you that they don't know exactly how it fights, but they can tell you that it is violent and it's intelligent.
Hmm. Do you know if it's resistant or immune to any energies?
They tell you that its defenses and immunities and resistances are much like the Shoggoths, because it was based on them and created from samples of a Shoggoth. But they do say that for some reason it seems to be immune to any kind of mental or telepathic attacks or methods of influence. And this is something we did not expect.
You say that it's intelligent. Does that mean it's morally aware of its actions? Would you say that it's an evil creature?
They certainly describe it as a creature that is evil and that needs to be destroyed.
But there's no telling whether that's based off of their own perceptions or it's something that was actually observed.
But if it is related to the Shoggoth out there, then it's probably very evil. The Shoggoth itself is, for sure.
Agreed. Is it... You said that it's in the laboratory. Does it have any sort of defenses, natural or any defenses that it has control of?
In the wake of the calamity, the sterilization and stasis of the laboratory was the first action that we. So long as the defenses and wards are intact, there should be no way that the mutate or anything else unfortunate to be caught in there should have been able to escape.
I suppose to build off that inquiry, are there any defenses that the laboratory has that are automatic and that we should be wary of?
They do tell you that the laboratory does have a very powerful ward on it that should be keeping the mutate in.
Would it keep us in as well as soon as we enter?
They tell you that you should be able to access the laboratory um, via its front door, but in order to actually get in further inside the laboratory, you'll need to deactivate the wards. Nothing goes in or out of it.
Do you think the mutate will be aware of us lowering the wards to allow ourselves?
They say that it likely will, as the mutate and everything else in there is held firmly in stasis.
Can this creature be put back in stasis, or is it in stasis currently?
They tell you that it should be.
Refresh my mind, just out of character. The delay that we're looking for is supposedly inside the laboratory.
Yes.
Okay, so we want to break into the laboratory to deactivate the star delay, but if we do that, we run the risk of awakening this mutate, which is why we're inquiring about it. And
Yep.
I just had to refresh my memory and think like, well, why don't we just leave it in stasis? But yeah, that's the rub.
Yeah.
Does the creature have any regenerative power?
They tell you yes, just like the Shoggoths.
Now, was that for the Shellgoths? Was it determined that they had actual regeneration, or was it fast?
It's more like fast healing.
Okay.
Alright, so let's see.
I guess we didn't ask about DR, but somebody else can take the lead for that one. If
Or elemental resistances. Does it have any?
I said it was like the Shellgoth.
The Shogat, was a Shogat immune to cold?
Yep, it sure is.
Okay, what about electricity?
Resistant.
Electricity, okay. Is there any element that it's not resistant to?
They say that unfortunately they don't think so. That
Okay.
the creature is very resilient.
Are there any other creatures or things in stasis that we need to look at?
They say they don't know, but the order to put the entire laboratory in stasis was made reactively to the. It was made very reactively to the destruction that had kind of followed. So there may be other unfortunates that have been in there that were locked in at the time of activation.
Are they creatures like you?
Possibly.
Should they think that we are intruders, is there any sort of keyword that we can, or information that we can give to prove our that we are there to assist and not? For example, if we gave your names, Farn and Flower.
They tell you that there isn't really any kind of I guess proof, if there is anyone that that if there is anyone in there, that if you can interact safely with them, then they say they leave it to your judgment, but your number one priority and your only priority in there should be to destroy the mutant.
Understood. I don't think I have any more questions, at least regarding the mutate.
Yeah. So I'm guessing like it's resistant or immune to basically all the different elemental type attacks. So I'm assuming that it's an aberration, but maybe I should ask about that.
Yeah.
Like the Shoggoth's an aberration, right? So
Yeah, Shoggoths are actually no, they're oozes.
oh, they're oozes. Okay.
Yep.
So I guess that is a question then, is the mutate also an ooze?
They tell you that the mutate is in all respects nearly genetically identical to the Shogun.
Does that mean it also has its ability to that maddening chatter?
They do say that part of making the creature a more perfect servant was to ensure that it is less distracting, and so they don't think that it possesses any kind of like mental disorienting ability of its own, but they're not but it might have been removing that might have been what caused it to mutate its intelligence and its ability to influence the Shoggoths.
Hmm. I guess Father Reinhardt, he just kind of ponders and sighs and mutters about creatures trying to play God. But as far as further questions goes, I don't think he has.
Yep.
I guess that's something I could check. Like Terralindar's honor, did it sense anything from the Shoggoth, like when it was like chasing us, for example? I don't know if it ever got within
No.
20 feet, or like when it was looking through the window. Okay, so it's not intrinsically tied to Shaman Door or anything.
Right.
Okay. So yeah, I might not want to be using the Aberration Bane Bastard Sword in that case. I'm probably better off using the Archon Sword or the Luck Blade. Hell, even the +3 Keen Rapier could be. Although it's probably immune to crits, but the +3 weapon might be. That's probably the main reason to use the Archon Sword. Really, is because it's also +3, but slightly better damage.
But yeah, they'll tell you where the laboratory is located, and they'll show you on the diorama on the first level where.
Yeah, I'll go with if they're showing the location.
Yeah, that's where they show you. They show you where it's located and where you can find it from here.
Okay.
But they are concerned that the Shogoth outside is unlikely to go away now that it knows that there is prey inside of this place.
Well, how far away is the laboratory?
Let's see.
I mean, nothing else teleport can get us there or close to it. But if it's close enough, I could even dimension door. If it's like further than like 1,000 feet, then
Let's see. It says that it's half a mile away, so we're talking about a couple
Okay.
thousand feet.
So yeah, dimension door, it won't get us there. But if I use teleport,
Yeah, but there's that small chance with a teleport that we might
yeah,
go.
it's not the best because I'm like, I basically am teleporting based off of like, I don't know,
Oh, just like
secondhand
a
knowledge
model.
almost. Yeah.
It's only a model. Father Reinhardt speaks up and he says, "Well, if it comes to a confrontation with that beast outside, I think I have an idea. I've met a few bards in my day, and some of them, even the ones who only had the most rudimentary skills, were able to counteract some auditory effects. And Eric," he turns to Eric, "do you possess the same skill? Like, would you be able to play a song with your violin to help dull that chatter?"
Let's see. I gotta check them.
All right. Basically, I'm asking him if he has counter song.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta see if they replaced that performance with something.
They may not have, because if he does have it, then that could really like just nullify its chatter ability. Perhaps there may be something I don't know.
He communicates with you via writing, and he says that he can try.
Thank you, Eric. Should it come to a battle with that thing, I think I may have a plan. That that masterful performance that you did earlier with those other creatures worked quite well, but I think that perhaps that other ability may come in more.
Okay.
Yeah. Hmm. All right. I guess we know where to go. So I guess the plan is now we need to prepare. We need to rest, and then get off our laurels and kick some. That's what the kids say nowadays, isn't?
I wouldn't know.
I don't know. I haven't seen a kid in a long time.
Yes, this is not a suitable environment for children. I don't know why I'm saying that. There are no children here.
All right. So, is that what you guys are gonna do? Just rest?
Charging
Well,
battery.
is there more of the library, from what I have seen, like any other like passageways that haven't been explored?
Not that you can see. No.
All right. I suppose I'll ask Farn and Flarv. Excuse me, but do you mind if while we rest that I peruse your library, your archive?
They allow you to. Yes.
And forgive me for asking, but I've explored my fair share of temples and libraries, and every so often there's a hidden passageway. Is there anything of that ilk?
They say that they don't believe there is.
Very good, very good. Thank you. And I suppose he'll make his way to the books. Oh, yeah, I guess he'll ask them, excuse me, the material. Uh, what is this material, and how do I read these?
They give you an explanation what the material is, but it's so alien and foreign to you that it's a very abstract concept.
It sounds like they're making up words like in Rick and Morty.
Yeah.
He nods along and just tries to take in what he can.
Okay.
And then once they're done explaining, he'll just kind of mosey on about.
All right. They kind of do their own thing too. They start checking. Uh, they start checking records and other things within the arc. So does
Oh.
anybody else do anything, or
No.
am I gonna rest you guys?
I guess are we resting here then? Yeah? Safe.
Yeah,
Yep. Rest.
it seems safe enough at least.
Okay. Then what I want to do before I rest is use up the rest of my burn and store some energy.
Okay.
'Cause I've been needing to do that for quite some time. So how many can I store? Ooh, I can store all 6. And then Kuda will pass out as she just kind of is exhausted with lack of energy.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I can only store 5. Oh, there we go.
All right, then. You guys rest. You guys, nothing bothers you during the night. Nothing gets into the archive. But if you guys are awake at any point during the night or during your rest, it's hard to tell night from day here. You do notice though that the the wind and like the cold seems to be intensifying outside through the windows. And occasionally there are sounds and like thumps that herald the return of the Shogoth, like every couple of hours.
Yeah, I suppose the control weather eventually wears off, right? That's why it gets cold again.
Yep.
After like 2d12 or 4d12 hours, yeah.
Yeah.
I suppose, like if they're awake and doing stuff, I'll ask them, take a break from making a scroll and ask them, we heard a strange howl earlier, and it seemed to shake us to our bones. Do you know if there are any other creatures here besides that Shoggoth?
They tell you they're unaware of any other creatures that have come.
They've been in isolation, remember?
They've been quarantining for millennia.
Hmm. Okay.
Yep.
Right.
All right. So you guys can consider yourself rested
Yay!
Codeines.
after some 8 hours. What are you guys gonna do now?
Let's see. I got spells prepared. That's what I do for my first hour of being awake.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to prepare 2 teleports.
I also got Word of Recall prepared.
Okay,
Okay.
so that can work to get us like back here. Theoretically, 2-dimension. Like if I just combined 2-dimension doors, because I think he said it was like half a mile, so my dimension doors range is about 1,000 feet or so. So if it's half a mile, it's about 2,000 or so feet.
Ooh. Math.
Dang.
Technically, I probably wouldn't need to do both though, because I think in theory at least, just doing one would hopefully get us enough distance that we could walk the rest of the way. Like we could just teleport past the Shogoth, as long as we don't run into another one or something.
There's just a bunch of them roaming around.
There might be.
Good lord.
It seems like there is from what they were talking about, because they're using them as like a servitor race or whatever.
Can they breed? Make more of their own?
Ew.
Kind of. I mean, we've seen that before. Like not we've seen what happened. Like the.
It's a very
smaller-
unnatural process.
Yeah, but we've seen the like Shogoth offspring, I guess, in the Mysterium.
Yep. Proto Shogoths.
Yeah.
Don't like that.
All right. So I think my plan versus this thing is going to be Oozebane on probably the Luck Blade, honestly. I could do the Archon Sword, but I don't think the fire damage is really going to help that much. And like I know the Archon Sword is a higher enhancement bonus, but I think I'm basically just using my Arcane Pool to increase enhancement bonus anyway, because none of the other effects I can get from it are particularly helpful. Like it's mostly I can give it different types of elemental damage, which isn't great.
I'm packing both barrels of T-Rexes today.
Okay.
So, quick question about animate objects. It doesn't say anything specific about there needing to be like a large object nearby. You just kind of create it from the environment. Does that mean that you can just like make a bunch of dirt or like cobblestones or something into one? It says an animated object can be of any non-magical material.
Yeah.
So if I were like on an open field or something with like the earth or whatever, just basically make like an animated elemental or...
No. You possess an object, so to say. So if there's a statue, you can animate the statue. If there's a single rock, you can animate the single rock. But I don't think it's not telekinetic where it like brings things together and forms a mass or anything like that. I don't think it works that way.
Okay, so if there's like a house or something, I could do that.
Like a whole house, if you could get the size of the house, yes.
Or a boulder. If there was like a boulder lying
there's
around.
like a large boulder, it'd become a large animated
or a bunch
object.
of brooms. Fuck it. Like, animate them all.
What about like if I use stone shape first?
Maybe?
Like if
Theoretically, you could do it like that. Yes, if you stone shaped a very crude statue, then yes, you could animate.
All right, I guess that'll work. Like if there's nothing else. Or...
Yeah.
Cool beans.
I remember that time the Mantis threw we were in the arena, and then I animated all those pillars on my witch, and I tried to like fly his super monk into.
Fuck that monk, man. Like, what?
I thought I had him there too. I thought I was like check and mate.
Was that against the monk or was that against the?
That was the monk.
Mech.
That was the monk, because he was like on all of like those pillars and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And like we couldn't get to him, and I was like, I'll just animate the pillars, I'll give them flight, and I'll just fly him off into the atmosphere. And if he wants to take a ton of falling damage, then that's his choice.
I guess after we're done preparing our spells, Father Reinhardt, I'll ask Fingram, may I cast the Sacred Bond on you once again, so that I may heal you from a distance?
Sure.
Alright, he does so. And he uses the Lesser Extend Metamagic Rod to make it last long.
Yeah. I'm going to prepare that transformation, also known as Magus Rage.
Transformation. Yeah, the spell transformation.
Yeah, it's so good on Magus. Gives you +4 enhancement bonus to Strength, Dex, and Con, and +4 natural armor bonus.
Yeah.
So yeah, actually boosts my health up because I don't have a con belt or anything. So yeah, I gain like an extra 30 health when I cast it. Downside is I can't cast spells, but you know, I don't know if I had It's one of those things actually too. I was thinking I get like a bonus. I think I get a bonus feat next level up. I might use that on like in addition to my regular feat. Except it has to be a combat feat, and I'm thinking I might just take like power attack.
Just so you can get more use out of your melee.
Right. Well, and power attack scales on your base attack bonus, but transformation.
Yeah,
you get a higher base
transformation
attack
would
bonus.
make it 1-to-1.
Yeah, you'd get all the full benefits from it. I don't know. There might be another bonus feat that makes sense, but I mean, the bonus feat has to be a combat feat specifically, so there's not really like a ton of great options. Like power attack might actually be the best one.
Well, if you actually two-hand a two-handed weapon, Vital Strike isn't awful if you got to move a.
Yeah, you can't do it with spell combat, but if I'm doing transformation, I guess it's not too terrible. But the best thing I'd be able to use it on really is like the bastard sword.
But anyway, so it sounds like you guys are ready to go. You guys know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Or at
so.
least
Yep.
we think.
Okay.
I think we're gonna. So like the place we're going to, I don't know if I'm gonna like what'll be on the table for the teleport table, but I'm thinking I'll probably just use teleport, kind of using the map. And I know the map's outdated a little bit, but
You're gonna try and use that as reference.
I'm gonna kind of use that as reference. Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay.
Cormac asks Father to prepare an extra or 2 freedom of movements. I'm bringing freedom of movement for the whole party.
Oh well.
Because these Shogots are known to grab and pummel people. So if we can make it to where everybody's immune to grab.
Yeah. Father Reinhardt, he's packing 2 freedom of movements as well.
I'm packing 3.
Oh, well, nice. All right. I think that should cover us for a while at least, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4 PCs plus Eric's on. And let's see, how far away was the? It was like a half.
Yeah.
All right. So what's the estimated travel time as far as walking on the ground?
Oh. For walking on the ground, I don't know. I was about to say 6 seconds.
I guess, were we planning to walk or other method of transportation?
Well, the reason that I was thinking that we want to teleport there is that if we try to walk out of here, the Shogoth that was lurking around the area, I might still be in the area. We did see it.
Waiting for us to exit.
Yeah, I think I saw it when I think I woke up and saw it out one of the windows.
Hmm.
I don't think it's gone very far.
No, I don't believe so.
However, if we teleport half a mile away to this laboratory, then we can bypass it.
I suppose I
And
would.
theoretically, once we've taken out the mutate, our friends here will have some way of dealing with it.
That would be entertaining to see if that's true. Very well. That sounds like an agreeable plan to me.
So, but I suppose another option is that I could teleport us somewhere that I've actually been. Say, the place where at the top of the spiraling minaret that had the other obelisk.
I could dismiss my dimensional lock spell to make it so that we could go there. Oh wait, it's not dismissed. If we do
No.
it 20 feet away from it, we should be fine.
Why? How long does that spell last?
2 weeks?
Oh, okay. That's funny.
But if we teleport just to the side of it, we should be fine.
I mean, I could teleport to the base of it, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
Then from there, we would have to walk, but
Or run, whichever.
I'm good either way. It's
I'll only run
obviously
if something's chasing me, okay?
teleportation magic's a little bit more risky for trying to teleport to this lab, considering that I haven't actually been there yet.
Correct. Well, I'm for either. I am all right with facing the shot off because I believe in our, or for teleporting.
Well, I say if
Who
we
knows?
teleport and we fuck up, then we face it. If we don't fuck up, then we don't face it. I like that idea.
I agree with Kudu.
Alright. So, sounds like I'm trying to teleport to the laboratory.
Sounds like it.
It's the worst that
Okay.
could happen. You roll a 100?
So, before we try that's one of the worst things that could happen, is I roll a 100. I think anything... Yeah, basically I'm shooting for, like, under a 75. Probably. I'm assuming I'll end up getting the viewed once table, but maybe the seen casually. I think seen casually is best case scenario.
Probably.
For depending on how Matt interprets it, based off of going off of. I mean, we have the map, and we can go down. Like I can look at the 3D representation of it, but again, it's like out of date, so I don't know how much that's impacting
Yeah.
things as well. But I mean, that probably actually helps a bit because it's like an actual 3D representation of the place still.
It does give you a vivid mental image, which is
Yeah.
what the spell requires.
Right. So before we go though, I want to put some of my long-term buffs that last several hours. Namely, I want to cast heroism, I think. Before we go, and maybe also see invisibility. Yeah, I'm gonna do see invisibility and heroism before we go. And even if we teleport there and it takes us a long time to make it any progress anywhere, I can recast those spells, so they're pretty low level. So yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then we're gonna try doing teleport. But I'm gonna give you guys a second if you guys have anything long duration that you guys want to do first.
I usually do my two main ones, my armor and sword, but other than that, nothing right now.
Yeah. I mean, I want to have heroism up in case I have case a mishap or something too. And I'll have the luck blade out actually. Or do I want? Yeah, I'll have the luck blade out. I might be able to use the the bonus to saves in case something triggers that, and the 1 a day reroll it gives you. All right.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll that D100 on the teleport table if everyone's all good for that now.
Yep, I'll have cast freedom of movement on myself. She's cool with that.
Yeah. Yep. How long does
All right.
freedom last? Hello.
Freedom of movement lasts for. It's gonna last for like 2
About
plus
3 hours.
like 2.5.
Almost.
Yeah, 2.5-ish hours. 2 hours
Should
40
we
minutes, something like.
Cast it
Because the
on
last 10
everybody
minutes per
right now.
level.
Should we cast on everybody? Then,
I think so.
All right. Cormac will start casting it on himself and then the 2 others.
Okay, so 2 others. So that means everybody has it, right? Including
Yeah. Yep.
this is Eric's on.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, here comes the D100 then.
Oh, before you guys go, the elder things do tell you something.
Okay.
So the laboratory, the area you're supposed to go in through is a smaller domed chamber that connects to the larger main part. They tell you that it is the main dome that has the wards on it. What they do remember is that there is a sterilization protocol that you will have to deactivate.
All right.
Oh.
How do we do that?
They say it's fairly straightforward. You just need two bodies to activate some control panels, and then a third person to sync them with the door panel.
Sounds easy enough.
All right.
Yes, they say yes, a child could do it.
Sounds easy, but we're also be fighting and all that
Perfect.
shit.
Well,
The second
Yeah.
thing you need to know is that in order to so once you deactivate the sterilization protocol, it will deactivate the wards on the entire building, which means the mutate will likely be free, and you'll have to find it and destroy it quickly
Oh man.
before it can get out.
Cormac.
Secondly, in order to reach the stone, it is also behind a what's the word for it? It's behind a locking mechanism, and they pull out these little chips, and they look something like this.
okay. It's Pentagon.
Yep, it's pentagonal. What they tell you about this chip is, let's see. So they take out 3 of these little small pentagonal stone chips, and they're cut from this like pinkish translucent stone. And in Aklo, they each have a number on them. These numbers are 2, 4, and 8.
2, 4, and 8.
Yep. And they tell you that these are required to get to unlock a locking mechanism to the vault that holds the stone that you're looking for.
Writing that down.
They tell you that there are others like this one, but they should still be near the vault. That they took these during their escape from the laboratory to just kind of make sure that everything stayed locked down.
And those are all needed in order to unlock the vault with the
Yes, these 3 chips are needed to unlock the vault with the stone.
Oh,
You
only
don't need
3.
these to. Well, they tell you that there's more of these chips, but they should be there.
I see.
Yep, you'll have to deactivate the sterilization yourself.
And are all of these areas clearly labeled?
They nod.
Okay, good. He looks relieved.
Okay. They also have 2 the little things on their, I guess, chests, like these like pectoral like plates. They have another pair of them, but they're like smaller, and they tell you that they can assist you with these thought rings, and that each one is keyed to their own, and that if you guys wear them, they can speak to you, see what you're seeing, communicate with you, and possibly assist you in emergencies.
Oh.
Huh. Okay, that seems really useful.
Father
Right.
and Finger can take one.
Okay, there's only 2
Cool.
though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Father and Fingram. Cormac's not going to take one because he enters rage and he's not going to listen to anybody.
Well, thank you for the recommendation, Cormac. However, I think Kudu, if you have a vote either way, I would like.
What? Hmm.
Do you want to be the one with one of the thought rings to have a mental connection established with either Farn or Flarv?
Her face looks all like crooked.
Do I need a sense motive to?
It's a probably not.
Okay. All right. I will handle this burden.
You may notice that Kudu doesn't like do much of the communicating.
Gotcha. All right.
You wouldn't want her
Father.
to. I don't know.
Okay.
Well,
Whoever's
take the
gonna wear it, this is a chest slot item.
Chest
Just
slot. Okay. Do I even have anything in my chest slot?
is that something that would override like armor? Or
No,
No.
it's separate from armor.
It's like
So I
considered
don't-
like a tunic or something you would like wear under your armor.
Yeah, that's
like a
why I
shirt
don't
or
think I
something.
actually have. Oh, technically, my I think my robe of components is a chest slot. It's a body slot. Is that what you mean? Like a body slot? Is that what it counts as?
No, chest is different from body.
Okay.
The stash of the champion or something like that counts as a chest slot. Where it basically you're wearing it on your chest.
Okay, yeah.
Like a brooch. A brooch counts as a chest slot.
I'll take the one that I mean, if unless Fingram has a preference.
Well, they're both chest slots, aren't they?
Oh well,
They're
I
both
meant
chest slots.
as far as which alien to be
Oh
connected
no,
to.
yeah, that doesn't bother
Do
me.
you have a favorite?
I don't have a favorite. No, I don't pick favorites.
Father Reinhardt, he'll go to Farn, and will graciously accept the.
I'm gonna do a spellcraft check on him before I put it on. Actually, just to make sure that it does what they say it does.
Okay.
Make sure there's not any hidden one thing that it does. Like it also enslaves you to binds you to their will or what.
Our GM laughs.
Yeah, 43 to my spellcraft check to identify if it has any hidden properties besides what they were talking about.
Let's see. Level 5 is caster level. How much? I think it's 9. Okay. Okay, yep. So, you identify its properties. It's a caster level 9 item.
Okay.
Basically, the item acts as you having a telepathic bond with the other thing that it's keyed to. And like certain spells like Sacred Bond and stuff like that, it allows the casting of spells without needing to touch or be near the person or the targets that's wearing it.
Okay, well, that's good. Yeah, so it doesn't have any intrinsic thing where I have to worry about like, oh, I'll be bound to their will. Although it does theoretically let them maybe cast spells like that. But yeah, it seems relatively safe, so I'll put it on then.
Okay.
Likewise.
Okay. Then they leave the rest to you.
Okay. I did roll a percentage already on the teleport.
You did a
but
59.
That was the 59, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, we're not even on Galarian anymore, are we? Where are we right now, technically?
No, you're way off. You're on Carcosa.
We're on Carcosa, whole different planet. Is that the first planet to the sun, right?
No.
Oh, that
No,
was the elf planet.
This is way far away from
Yeah,
Galarian.
it's a different solar system.
Yeah. It might not even be
different
inside of a
galaxy.
solar system.
Totally different solar system.
This is like beyond the stars. Like in the nether reaches of
It's a rogue planet
or
or rogue
eldritch.
system.
Yeah, eldritch horrors live here.
Alright, I'm ready for this teleportation. Shall we hold hands? Will that increase
Alright.
our chances?
Maybe.
And click our heels together.
Oh god. I don't
Yeah.
have heals, but I guess.
Alright, well, you guys teleport. And you show up in a blizzard.
Hmm.
Outside here, you've managed to get outside. The wind is howling, and it is icy and snow. The temperature is much lower than it normally would. And even with endure elements, it is colder than what that spell can protect you. And your vision is reduced to 20 feet.
All right.
So you guys don't quite see the laboratory, but Fingrim, you think that you're on target.
Okay, so that's very close then. But I can't
Oh.
see very far.
I will cast Find the Path, and I guess I'll put it on whoever's leading the way.
Like you can put that spell on other people.
Yep, You or creature touched.
Huh. Neat.
Oh wait, didn't we run into this problem last time? Like it had some sort
Well,
of
you were trying to find the path to the stele.
but the laboratory trying to
The
find
laboratory itself might be different.
Okay, then I will cast it with the intention of it pointing the direction to the laboratory, and I'll put it on a Fingrim since I think he may be running point.
All right, sure. And yeah,
Alright.
we don't want to linger here very long because it's obviously like very cold out here.
Yeah, I'll have life
Yeah.
bubble on everyone going to.
Okay, life bubble. Actually, that probably will do enough.
Well, as far as temperatures go, it only protects as much as endure elements go.
But what if we have that and endure elements?
Oh, dip.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna go marching through the snow, trying to find this laboratory using divination magic guiding my way. You see the little fable style gold trail leading me the right way.
Yeah, I like that reference. And I'll keep an eye out for anything.
Except
Oh man, Fable.
This isn't a golden trail. This is a red brick road, and it's kind of dripping.
Do they have Fable 2 on PC yet? I think that's just Fable 3 and Fable 1. The only
I don't
two
know. Like
PC.
Fable it's complicated. I think 1 was just fine, and then 2 is kind of where it started to get like, I don't know, iffy.
They're
Fable
coming
2
out
was
with
alright, but it
another
was
one.
definitely different. Fable 3 was for me where it kind of went off the rails. There was some stuff in Fable 2 though I really hated. They had I can't fucking remember. One of the 3 guys you have to get is like definitely the fucking writer's favorite character because they let him get away with so much bullshit. You're like this is ridiculous. Like he's like the GM NPC if you were in a D&D campaign. Anyway, yeah. So we're gonna follow the path to the lab here.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you guys get there. Your use of magic makes it very easy to get there without running into anything terrible along the way.
Hopefully something runs into us
Good.
while this freedom of movement is on. Eh? Eh?
Right.
Yeah. Well, you got that for a while.
We have that for like yeah.
At least, yeah.
But yeah, so you find this huge laboratory, and like the other thing said, there is a smaller dome that is connected to the larger complex.
Is it a dome of knowledge?
They call it a dome, but it looks like it's pentagon shaped.
Yeah.
I guess if you had like you could play baseball in this dome, maybe, right?
Maybe.
But everything's like pentagon-y here.
I guess its outfield would be really weird though. Well,
The
whatever.
outfield is spherical, while the infield is
You know what you should have done? You should have also put us on pentagon hexes.
But yeah, you basically what you see is they're pentagonal structures. But the larger building has its they said it was topped with a dome roof. You just can't see it right now because of the blizzard. But as you get closer to just the building in general, you do see this like iridescent hemisphere of energy that surrounds it.
Okay. Can I tell what this field is, or was that already described? to
Give me a
us?
knowledge arcana.
You got it. Knowledge Arcana. I am smirt.
Smarty.
Yeah.
Oh, 38. All right. So, Fingrim, you see a magical effect that seems to be a combination of two powerful magic. This hemispherical barrier you think acts like a wall of force, but everything inside of it is a temporal stasis effect. And they are not separate effects. They are the same. It's the same magic.
Right. So is that going to stop us from getting, like, if it works like a wall of force? It sounds like it will.
Well, Farn did say that there was another entrance, a smaller.
Yeah, the dome, the barrier is, if you like go closer and you follow it, it's around this part
So
of the facility.
we can still get to, like,
over here.
this offshoot without going through the barrier. Okay. All right. If we needed to, I could theoretically dimension door us past it, but we'll follow the directions. I think. That's probably
Yes.
probably safer. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. I'll say we should. I'll yell over, the howling winds and whatnot. That, like, kind of what that shimmering force field is. But, like, it
Okay.
seems like it's freezing things inside of it in time. Find things in there, perhaps, that have been stuck there for generations.
Yes, who knows what's in there, currently held in stasis. I'm certain that anyone, friend or foe alike, who is awakened will be quite shocked.
Or they won't even realize that time's passed.
Excellent point, Cormac. So perhaps we shouldn't tell anyone there that it is perhaps millennia in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, if they put themselves there, I'm sure they're aware. Especially if they have gadgets that they can read and give them dates and time, perhaps.
They may not be as advanced as they think they are. Oh, I hope that didn't translate over the thing.
I mean, Flard and Flarv took it well enough. Because we told them that it's been like how the length of time it was, kind of, right?
These things are used to hibernating for
Yeah.
a really long time.
No, but if it's an elder thing, they'll probably be fine with it. But yeah. All right. So, was there anything special we had to do for this door, or are we able to just go through this, or like open it?
You can check it.
Sure, I'll check the door.
And I will
I
assist.
squint at the door. I'm looking up
Okay.
and down.
Go ahead and give me perception.
Yeah. I'm really good at things. Hey, look at that. I rolled really good.
Nice roll.
That means I'm good.
Okay. You check it and you realize that it is locked. It appears to require some kind of 5-sided key or rod to be inserted into a little opening in it. But you also notice that there's a set of sigils that seem to be gouged over, like, the surface of the door.
Don't we have the keys?
We do have several keys. In Aklo, they read 2, 4, and 8. How many gouges are in the door?
These gouges don't look like they're shaped like the 5-sided chips. These seem to be some kind of writing.
Is it writing that I can interpret? Since I speak Aklo, or...
Yes.
Alright.
They've been filled in with ice and snow, but because they're relatively recent, you can kind of like clear it out.
I hope it doesn't just say behind you in all caps.
Yeah. But no, you clear it out, and this is what you read in Aklo.
I'll read it out loud. Oh, is that something that everyone can see in the chat, or just...
I can see it in the chat.
Everyone can see it.
Okay. The death we created is now a ruin, and it waits. Seems like there was a survivor, and they took the time to write an epitaph for themselves. I agree, Kudo. It does wait. It could be the mutate that they refer.
Or something else.
Oh, I hope not. Is there any way that we can get in here? And out of this cold? I guess I'm saying that out loud to Farn in my mind.
Yeah. I mean, if nothing else, we can perhaps smash the door down, but...
Oh, that's right. There was the 5-sided indentation. I guess, who's holding on to them? Did we split them up, or did one person take...
The elder thing thinks back to you that the northern door appears to be locked. They don't have a key, and they didn't give one to you. You'll need to find a way in.
I squint audibly through my mind.
I mean, I could just take us extra-dimensionally through the other side of this door.
Perhaps. I'm not certain we should employ that just yet. That spell could...
This is a door we don't want to damage.
Well,
Agreed.
it is a little bit because it's very cold out here.
Well, we haven't
And if we
explored
blast
the...
open the
Damage
door,
it.
it'll be very cold in there,
Yeah,
too.
exactly. Or things can get in.
Correct. I say that we continue to scout the perimeter of this building.
We can't get to most of the building. There's that force field over there.
Are we able to walk around the base of this building? Or...
You can walk around it.
Okay.
But you do see that the hemisphere barrier is it's all over the main part.
Yeah,
or
like this
the
part here.
large.
We can walk around this offshoot.
Well,
I
they did
suppose,
tell
but-
us to go in through like the small dome part.
Right.
Which is this.
That's
Oh,
where we're
okay.
at.
I think dim door is a decent idea.
I
I
prepared
do...
2 of them. So, yeah.
Well, I'm fine for either using teleportation magic to go inside or continuing to scout for a manual entry.
It seems like this is the perfect opportunity to have a rogue in your party, but we don't have one. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone, gather up, and I'm gonna dimension Doris to just the other side of the door. Because I don't want to. Also, the other thing too is we have like these 2.5 hour long, or whatever, 2 hours and 40 minutes long like freedom of movement and heroism and all that. It'd be ideal, especially particularly the freedom of movement, if we still have that when we get to the mutate.
Yeah.
Right.
You think you want a rogue until you're in a combat against an ooze, which
Right.
coincidentally, that's what we're fighting. And then at that point, then you're like, yeah, that's right. This rogue does nothing.
All right, so you dimension door.
Yeah.
All right.
Besides, I can do a good rogue combat impression anyway by casting Sense Vitals. So
It's dark.
I can't see. Okay, I can see again.
G1.
I have these labeled.
G1 out of 50.
I do that
see the
too, but I
strange
normally
writing
put that on
ground.
I
the.
just put on the GM layer.
Yeah, I normally put that on the GM layer. Not that G1 is descriptive enough to really tell us all that much. It makes sense
We
that
are
this would
in
be.
the first room as they intended us to be.
Yeah,
So there's that.
We are following. I guess that's giving us information.
straight
We're
to the
following
boss.
the
You
intended
know what?
path.
You know what'd be funny is the Rider Adventure Path, and then like have the labeling be like that G1,
Well,
and then
you guys
the room.
asked the elder things if everything was labeled, so yeah, it's clearly labeled that this
Yep.
is Area Q1 of the lab.
Yeah,
And then-
they have a
then
sign up
the-
for it.
The area that we're going to, where this thing's at, is just labeled death.
This is the death room.
It would be a
Watch
pretty
this.
bad laboratory if they didn't label all of the rooms.
Yeah.
That
They need a
makes it feel
scientist to
more-
go to G1, then he knows what the fuck to do. But anyway, as far as the room goes, this is what you see inside it. You see stone panels engraved with small sigils and runes that blink with a rainbow of colors that fill 3 corners of this 5-sided room. The outline of a 5-sided door with no locker handles is seen on the southwest wall. Another pentagram-shaped door exits to the north, which you guys just came through. And it has a handle and a strange-looking lock. So it looks like you could open it from this side.
Hmm.
The walls of the floor are constructed of a smooth green and black marble, and the air is cold and stale. But it's warmer than it is on the outside.
That's good. I guess I communicate through my telepathy to Farn that we have managed to enter area G1. Or I describe the room as it actually appears.
You hear in your mind, yes, very good. You are in the laboratory air.
Like legends were.
Hmm.
They were legends of G1.
So many deaths, so many
On a
fatalities.
perception
Oh my
around the
gosh.
room myself.
The voice tells you you'll want to locate the airlock and deactivate the sterilization protocol.
Yeah, I will look for that.
I'll say that out loud so that Kudu
Go ahead,
can
give me a perception.
assist.
Anybody play Destiny?
Ooh.
What are you getting, Destiny vibes?
Yeah, with the little like companion telling you what to do.
Yeah.
Or
Like,
ghost.
basically, any game where there's a little companion that's like, you need to do this, to do this.
Your health is low. Drink a potion.
Okay, Tyrion.
Listen,
Okay, 35, 45, 38. Those are good. So, you all find what seem to be the control panels they were talking about. These stones with the blinking lights on them. And then this door does have a... You guys probably identify it as like a trap, but it is a thing that can be interacted with.
Okay. Who wants to interact with the thing?
I will interact with it if my telepathic bonded friend here will will walk me through it, I guess.
The voice tells you, stop, be careful.
Yep.
Do not touch the door.
Yep.
They tell you that all of the control panels, they all need to be configured first to deactivate the sterilization. And once they're configured correctly, then you can deactivate it.
All right. Control panels are here then. Like in this room, right?
Yeah.
So I'll look for the control panels.
Okay, yeah, there's 3 of them. So, like, there's one here, and one here.
Okay.
Would we just randomly
Makes-
push buttons? Kudu says.
Well, I
I think-
believe that he's receiving instruction.
I think
I hope.
there's specific buttons that we're supposed to push. I'll look
No.
over the panel and wait for guidance, I guess. Are they
Mhm,
labeled?
alright.
Control Alt Delete.
Alt F4?
Man,
Okay.
you have to use Control Delete to log into our computers at work,
Oh, gee.
and yeah, I do like training at work, so
So they tell you that you found the panels now. Someone needs to read the blinking patterns on the sterilization door without touching it, and tell the others at the stone panels the sequence. And once they all line up, then you can touch the door.
all right, I'll relay that to everyone else. I'll say there's a pattern on the door that has to be relayed to the 3 of us that are manning these panels. If we can match what's on the door, it should deactivate the sterilization.
Sure. I'll help.
As will I.
Are these symbols like words, or are they just like?
Nope,
Actual
they're not
symbols?
words. They're flashing patterns.
All right.
Well, Kudu's pattern recognition. She's an artist.
Yeah.
So I guess you're gonna be reading it off, and we're gonna try to plug them in.
Okay.
All right. So this is going to be the tricky part. I know none of you have trap finding,
That's correct.
so that means this is going to be two skill.
Okay.
The first skill check is an intelligence check, and this is to reduce the second check, the DC of the second.
Oh,
Okay.
then maybe not Kudu.
Well, no, the only person that has to make this is the person who's looking at the door.
So maybe I'll look at the door then.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm wise, but not smart.
All right, I'll roll an intelligence check then.
Okay.
I don't think I get any bonuses to this other than just a flat intelligence check. However, is there anything I have that can? I could technically do a reroll on it with the luck blade once a day. So if I roll terrible, I might consider using it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice. And as far as the skill check goes, we could have Eric inspire us with some competence.
I don't know if that'll. Well, for the skill check, this one's not a skill check though. This is an ability check. So there's
Right.
a lot less things that can get bonuses to it. But I mean, yeah, if Eric has any ability that helps with that, I don't think Inspire Competence does though, right? Like it's that specifically is skill checks.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm just rolling a flat. I mean, usually these DCs are lower anyway, but yeah, it looks like it's just a flat D20 plus 7. So all right, you're pretty low. Do I want to use my reroll on it?
But no, I wouldn't, because remember, these ability checks are usually lower.
Yeah, but you guys are level 15.
Yeah,
that's
that's
still
true.
pretty
Right.
low.
If it was one higher, if it was at a 15, actually, I might consider it. But I think I'm gonna use my 1 a day reroll now. There's a good chance. I mean, once I use this reroll, I might just swap off of this sword because I don't know. I mean, it still gives me the bonus to saves, but all right, I'm gonna do a reroll on it. I got the same roll. Cool. All right.
Aw, man.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. All right. Well, find out if it was good enough. I guess this just lowers the or would have lowered the DC on the next check. So maybe if I don't get that, maybe it'll be fine.
All right, so you're looking at the flashing lights, and you're trying to like memorize them as best as you can, so you can tell the others at the panels the correct sequence.
Yeah.
They put in the sequence that you tell them. Now, I need you. I know you don't have the skill disable device, but give me a disable device check or basically a dex skill check.
A dex skill check.
Zahn will play the music for you, and even though you're not trained in it, I'll give you a +5 bonus because of him. But the check might still be high because of the 14.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be terrible.
Well, you also have heroism on you, and I can verbally instruct you to give you a +2 if I succeed at the base.
Okay, that's still gonna be terrible, but because it's a skill
Drench
check.
will cheer you on. You can do it.
Yeah. All right. No, that's the disable device for me. I don't have.
Oh.
Yeah. It's just a flat dex. My dex bonus modifier is only +2, so then +5 from Spire Competence, right?
Mhm.
So heroism's another 2, and then yeah, 2 from. So yeah, still only +11.
Okay.
Not liking this one
Maybe
bit.
try again? I don't know.
You touch the door, and as you do so, the lights on the door stop flashing, and the stone control panels also like stop, and it's just like really dark in the room for a moment.
Okay. How much damage taken? Is there a
Well,
save?
first, I need you guys to give me a reflex because the room starts getting a lot hotter.
Sure.
Is this an aberration? No, okay.
Oh,
God
shit.
damn. Wait, I want to reroll. I don't like that.
You have like Black Cat or something that lets you reroll reflex saves, right?
Yeah, but now I'm thinking about it. I don't know. Maybe it's not that bad. Maybe it's bad. Maybe it's not bad.
It's probably pretty bad. I probably already failed it though. Reinhardt probably failed.
Yeah, I'll reroll, and then I gotta roll for Drench. I don't think Drench is irresistibly dancing anymore, so let me turn that off.
He's been just giving us a little soft shoe the whole time.
It's like, this dancing thing, it's kind of fun. Legs, that's what you guys use them for, huh? I don't have heroism or anything like that on me, do I? Just
No, I don't
freedom
think
of
so.
movement?
Yep.
Okay.
I think I'm the only one that has heroism on.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, here we go.
Alright, that was my cat's look.
Yeah.
So use
Here
my
comes
cat's
like
look.
100 damage.
Lava pit.
Oh, okay. It's 65 damage. It's not as bad.
Alright, who eats it?
So 27. Cormac's the only 27, right? No, everyone's below.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
Kuya is
so
24.
Cormac, you take half the damage. Everybody else takes the full 65.
Ugh.
Alright.
Alright.
Okay.
Well, don't subtract it yet.
Oh, I gotta roll for Eric.
I mean, I was at full health, so if you have something that's gonna undo part of it, then I'll adjust it. But yeah, I
Yeah.
put minus 65 on it already.
Yay.
That's okay. I'll probably end up doing 2 channels after.
All right, Eric. Eric does not.
Poor guy.
Does not.
Yeah, he's probably got more than 65. Like,
He does. He doesn't go down, but he looks pretty bad.
yeah.
Alright.
I think what was it? 18d6 normally is like
It's almost a lava pit.
Yeah.
yeah, but I mean, I think the dice roll was like not too bad.
Basically, the room gets really hot for a moment, and then like it's like a swath of like flame that almost like actively searches out like any kind of
Yeah.
biological thing in the room.
I think it was a fairly average roll. It could have been worse if like
Yeah.
the damage roll made up for the bad luck we had on all the other checks.
I'll cry out in pain and through my mental link ask Farn, are there any other traps like that we should be aware of that broil us alive?
The sterilization protocol?
Yes.
That was it, right?
In the laboratory airlock in area G1, yes.
Well, I should say then that we all feel sufficiently sterilized. Now that that has happened.
Good. Did you
Will the door
deactivate it?
No.
Oh.
Well, it's deactivated now, I think.
Maybe.
I mean, I'll open the door now, right? Like, it already went off.
Well, it went off, but the
Or did
door is still closed.
Oh, like it went off and I let go of it. Damn it.
Yeah, and shortly after it visibly rearms itself. It's an automatic reset after 1 round.
Of course it is. Alright, well.
Alright, well, before we try that again, first let me heal our wounds, and then protect against the process, should it happen. So first I'm going to channel energy twice.
They communicate telepathically to you and ask you, did you read the pattern correct?
Probably not. I mean, or I did and didn't communicate it properly.
Jerks.
Alright,
Was
so
it
everyone...
user error? What they're trying to say.
We notice that you only have 2 ocular windows upon your body. Is there a way that you could obtain more of these to gain a more sufficient understanding of the
I mean, I know someone that had an ability like that, but
Can somebody assist him? Like, do we have somebody extra who can, like, do an assisting
If you have
noise?
other eyes that aren't at the control panels, then yes, you can get you can do multiple intelligence checks on, but they have to be solely focused on the door and not on the panels.
Well, I can work on a panel because I don't have intelligence.
the problem is the only other people are Eric Zahn, who is not able to talk. But I guess if we put him on one of the panels, then maybe someone else could.
I could assist.
Drench has a +1 intelligence, so he can try helping.
Yeah.
I can. That's a funny idea. I could assist Fingrim with the door since I have an okay intelligence, and since Eric's on, I don't think he needs to speak to man one of the visual panels.
Correct. He does not need to speak in order to use the panel.
Before we try again, I'm going to cast a spell on us. This will
He
help.
could even maintain a performance.
Yeah, he probably could. Yeah, if he wants to do that, that'd be great help.
I drink one of my potions of cure serious wounds, I think.
Did you?
You know, this is like one of those
Yeah,
times where if you
twice.
don't have a rogue, if you could just if you had that spell that just gives somebody the skill ranks or whatever in the skill temporarily.
Okay, that'll
Yeah.
put me actually back to full health.
Do you have monster transformation or that one spell?
Monstrous Physique, I did not prepare that. I thought about it, but I didn't prepare it.
I wonder if there's a monster out there that has a disabled device as a.
A
I
badger.
don't think so, but like they don't have any. I don't think there's any that actually like change your skill ranks or anything like that. But
All right. I've put communal resist energy fire on everybody.
Ooh, was that what it did? Fire damage? Okay.
Yeah. And I'm going to extend that, so that should last for about an hour on everybody.
Oh yeah, I forgot I take less
resist
damage
energy.
anyways. I have fire resistance with the armor.
Resist energy fire. This is the +30 variant, like 30 fire
Correct.
resistance.
All right, let's try to open this door.
All right.
What's that?
We'll try the pattern again.
I was just gonna say that Eric Zani heals himself a little bit more.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
He's gonna top himself off. Okay, so yeah, Eric will be over here on one of the control panels. So go ahead and first give me an intelligence roll.
All right, here's
All
mine.
right.
Yeah, you two at the
That's
door.
a lot better than last time.
That's a good one.
Drench is gonna help. For an assist. He's gonna speak in Aquan.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. And some of us understand Aquan, although then again, I think it might just be me, Kudu, and Reinhard that understand Aquan. I don't know if Eric Zahn does or not.
Okay. You guys check it out. Fingrim, you definitely have the best handle on this. And maybe between the three of you, you're pretty sure you have a better understanding of the pattern this time around.
Okay.
Eric will play his inspire competence for you.
And I will go blah, blah, blah.
So go ahead and give me that untrained disable
Just like
device
that?
check.
Sure.
Just like that.
Hey, 30. That's
Hey,
probably
nice.
that's almost as good as I could ever possibly roll. So if that doesn't work, then we're not ever getting through it.
Disintegrate.
All right.
Help.
Right, at that point, we're just gonna have to disintegrate the door. It's the only way.
Well, luckily, the succeeding on the DC 25 intelligence check reduces the DC of the disabled device by 10. So yes, the 30 plus, you actually exceed it a little bit. The 30 plus the 5 is enough to actually disable it, because this time the things don't go dark. Everything just becomes a flat.
Oh, good. That's good. This is good, right?
I think we need to now. I guess I ask Farn. What's the next step? We successfully disabled the.
I mean, now we just open the door, right?
Yep.
All right, open the door then.
All right.
Step off to the
You do
side.
that. You open the door. It has like a 5-pointed, whatchamacallit, like unlocking,
Uh-huh.
and you guys do feel like a hum of magical energy, kind of like it gets louder for a moment and then it fades.
Hmm.
We were warned about something like that.
I think Farn was that the wards being deactivated.
They tell you, if you've deactivated the sterilization protocol, the ward should be disabled. You need to act quickly.
All right, people, we're on the clock.
Looky.
I guess I'll be talking with them in real time, describing what we see, and any time that they.
They can see what we see too, though, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Oh, they see through that? Oh.
They should have helped with the intelligence checks.
Yeah, those jerks.
Well, you guys wouldn't have been able to hear it though.
Yeah,
That's
but
true.
you're the one. You're giving us instructions.
That's true. If I
God.
gave them a bad instruction, they could be like, "No, not that, you idiot."
Right. They're setting us up to fail.
I don't like it. What the H? All right.
Why do I feel like we're lab rats?
Haha. You have
So,
seen.
yep, there's
We
a
started
long
this game
corridor
out
in front
as
of you.
lab rats, remember?
That's kind of true.
Oh, damn. Well, Matt did say everything was going full circle.
Yeah. We're entering the asylum again,
Oh, no.
basically.
This whole place has Mirage Arcana on it to make it look like an alien lab facility.
Okay, yep.
Alright.
We go forth.
Yep.
And
The air is musty here.
How's the lighting? Is it all lit up, or
Yes, there is light.
okay?
There's yeah. So you see at the end of this corridor is another large chamber.
Alrighty. Uh, uh, any other descriptors, or just that it's a large?
Well, until you get into the room, you don't see much more.
Okay. I guess I'm being perceptive as I move forward, just to make sure I don't like bust into a trap or anything.
Yep.
Are those dotted lines getting you on edge?
No, just the long hallway in general.
Oh.
Father Reinhardt doesn't like long hallways. He's been through too many a haunted castle.
Oh.
I'm gonna move you guys a little bit over here. Alright, so this pentagonal chamber has a curved dome-like ceiling that reaches 45 feet above the floor at its highest point, and 20 feet from the bottom, there is a 5-foot wide ledge that runs along all 5 walls of the corridor. So basically, this part, this is the ledge that they're talking about. So there's 20 feet down, there's this space.
Okay, so it's like a pit.
Yeah, you can look down into it.
Ooh, the Penta Pit.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I guess I look down into it, making sure to keep my distance from the...
Yep, there's no railing along this ledge, and there is no ramp or staircase that extends to the lower floor.
Flarn, where are we right?
I guess they ask, how far have you moved?
We passed the long hallway and are now in a pentagonal area with a large pit in the center.
Yes, that is the main observation chamber. This area was used to observe the mutate before it became hyper-intelligent.
And you said that it has means of flight?
Yes.
Mm,
Have you found it yet?
no, from what I can see looking in the pit, does it appear to be empty or contain it?
So the floor appears to be damp. Like a chemical kind of damp. Well, you can also smell it in the air.
Does it smell like anything I recognize?
No.
Alright. Iocane powder. I'd bet my life on it. Alright. I guess I'll ask Farn. Well, there's nothing in the pit, but it does seem moist. Should we proceed? Is there another area?
They tell you that there are other areas below.
So there's a doorway in this pit.
Yes, there are other chambers that connect to it.
And is there... Oh, well, alright then. I'll relay what I heard out loud. Nothing ever good came out of descending into a pit. But I suppose we have no choice.
Crew picks up Drench and starts flying.
Okay, you fly down there.
Are there doors down there? I see. We do.
Not doors, but passageways.
Kudu shouts up, "Passage!" 2.
Well, actually, you do find one like very large door. But yeah, you find 3 passageways.
And there's no way like out of here up here, right? We have to go down there and go through one of those passageways. And
Correct.
I'll just, I mean, I'll just go down there.
Yeah, if let's see, does Fingrim have like overland flight or?
No, I have at-will featherfall.
Oh, can I like grab onto you, or does that not?
I don't know. Probably it's fine.
I mean, maybe kind of silly, but yeah, if you allow me to do that, I'll do that.
Cormac casts Angelic Aspect Blaster on himself.
Oh, nice. Oh, it looks like
Okay.
Featherfall is 1 medium creature per level. So, I mean, we could all jump down there if you're able to do it. On 12 besides yours.
I think it's just self only for this one. It's from the
Oh,
fly
okay.
hex.
Gotcha. All right, then I'll hang on to Cormac's ankles.
Alright.
I actually did not prepare overland flight today.
Kuda will fly up and grab Ergzon.
Okay, you do that.
Oh, yeah.
And Father Rainer gets down here somehow.
Yeah.
Alright.
Via Cormac. I just piggyback on him.
So yeah, you see 2 other chambers. And then this one. But something shuffles into view as you guys are down from both sides.
Okay.
Ooh.
You see what look to be desiccated corpses of elder things. But they move and shamble.
Hmm.
And they both let out very audible, loud, squeaky, piercing cries.
Alrighty. Are we going into initiative?
Looks like
Yes.
All right.
Look like they're like zombie elder things or something.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're not just regular old zombies though, because that would be a joke. This level. It's like they're just like basic zombies. Like, why did we roll initiative for this?
We sneeze on them.
But like CR1 zombies.
Yeah. That'd be like the funniest like fake out. I guess it could like force it could like trick people to using like spells or something like that. It's like it had 4 hit.
They didn't bother to try to identify
Whoops.
it.
Yeah, it had 4 hit points and 14 AC. You could have you could have killed it by having a wizard attack it with a dagger. God, everything in this book has like +10 initiative.
Yeah. If they're the same
Wicked.
creature, it makes sense to have the same bonus, but yeah, everything does have a pretty hefty.
Yeah.
It's essentially what happens with most creatures in AP.
To help with the power creep of the PCs.
Well, it's not even the power creep of the PCs. It's just monster stat blocks don't incorporate a lot of the feats that players get. So eventually, improved initiative is just one of the default
Yeah, it's
things that they have on top of their own.
Paizo really likes using improved initiative, but the thing is they don't need to. They're choosing to.
Yeah, I mean they don't have to give it to him, but it's like they have like a template of like feats that like a monster will typically have like by a certain hit die, and it's just improved initiative is there like very early, so everything has it.
Yeah.
Need to put James Jacobs on a curb holding one of those shame posters saying like, I'm the person who made the decision to give all the monsters improved.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so I think we have everybody. So it looks like one of these things is gonna move first.
Yeah, it's fine.
Do it.
It should be fine.
They gotta move up to us, right? Unless they have like some crazy ranged rays that they throw at us or something. I don't know. I guess
Or
that's possible
tonic.
too.
We'll find out.
It's gonna move 30 feet.
I might spit.
It shoots a death ray.
Hey, I've seen oozes that do that, okay?
Yeah.
And if you haven't, it exists. Just know that.
I think they can fly too.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it, but... That's just rude, though. I don't...
And it does produce something in its hand.
It has hands? I need to zoom into this thing.
Well, they're little tentacles. It has a thing, and it throws it at Erickson.
Oh, it's an alchemist.
Oh, jeez.
That will hit. That will touch him, and I need a reflex save from Drench, Kudu, Cormac, and Father Reinhardt.
For lucky, it's doing fire damage.
Well, that was mine, not Trench's. But...
I was like, dang, Drench, you got some good reflex.
Dredges is like +5 or something awful.
He's using his dancing skills.
I mean, 19 is a pretty good roll for Drench.
Yeah. He has a chance.
Okay, so 19, 21, 25, 27.
Yeah.
The DC... Only Father Reinhardt saves. So... Kudu, Drench, and Cormac, you will take 11 points of... It's actually not fire damage. This is untyped damage.
Damn.
Okay.
It doesn't quite explode into fire. It's just this strange, like, force. It's not force damage, but it's like a concussive blast, and Eric Zahn needs to make a save. Yep, ouch. So he's gonna take some damage. He takes 22. And yeah, he looks very off balance from that attack.
Okay.
That's that one's turn. Kudu, it's your turn.
I'm gonna pick up Eric Zahn and fly him up to the top.
You're like, oh no. All right, you pick him up. He's pretty light.
Yeah, if I have to, I'll double move and get up there.
All right, yeah, you do that. You pick him up and you put him over there.
Okay.
Nice. Now we can have a fiddler on the ledge.
Yeah. As long as you can hear him, yeah.
Yep.
All right, you set him
How
down,
I'm gonna
Kudu.
play.
Kudu, since you're so close to him, why don't you go ahead and give me a perception or a sense motive, whichever is best for you.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Actually, I guess it would just be a sense motive.
Her sense motive isn't the greatest, but...
Oh, but that's still good. Kudu, you know that whatever that thing hit him with, it's made him confused. He is not acting like his normal self.
Damn.
Then I'll keep holding on to him like a grapple.
Okay. Yeah, you get him, and you don't even have to roll. You don't want to know what his CMD is. It's pretty pathetic.
Dang, if only he had the trait that Kudu and I have. Let's us add
Alright,
10 to
this
our
one.
10 to our confusion table roll.
Oh yeah.
It's a better chance
Yes,
to get
it's coming pretty
normal.
handy.
Yeah, a couple times.
It's gonna
We don't
move
get
30
confused that
feet.
often, but yeah, it's...
And it throws a little vial at Fingram.
How dare you?
Cormac, I need you to give me another reflex save.
We get more out of that bonus than that confusion thing.
Does a
though.
27 touch you, Fingrim?
Yeah.
Okay, you give me a will save.
A will save. Okay. Are these aberrations? If they are, I get a +2, and if this is a charm or compulsion effect, I also get a +2. I'm just gonna roll without the bonuses, so just keep that in mind. So
Well, I
here
think
with
Drench
no
would have like moved, so I'm gonna move him over here so he's not like balled up with the others.
So 33 with no bonuses.
Elder
no-
things. I think elder things are aberrant. Yeah, they're aberrations.
Okay, so
But they're
yeah,
also undead. This one's also undead.
okay.
Oh.
But if it counts as an aberration, then I have a 35.
Oh, okay. Good job. They get Cormac's reflex.
I think he went AFK. He's probably not back yet.
Oh, okay. I'll get him later. Okay, so you take 21 points of damage. Untyped damage. Fingram, it's not fire damage.
Yep.
And you feel like this little cocktail, this bomb it threw at you, has like this really weird psychosomatic component to it that's trying to like overload your senses, but you resist. So it's your
Okay.
turn.
I don't know. He's right next to me. It just seems like a silly choice. I'm going to use a point of. No, I'm gonna use 2 points of arcane pool. I'm gonna go enhance the luck blade with up to being a plus. I guess I'll just make it up to +4. I'll give it keen because I don't think these things are immune to crits. And I'm going to give it Undead Bane as well. And I'm going to cast a spell. I'm going to cast do spell combat. I'm going to cast Chill Touch. And I'm going to... I don't know if these things have reach or not, but I ought to succeed the casting defensively, so I'll do that just to be safe. And then I'll 5-foot step and gonna do some attacks with the luck blade here. I'm gonna activate my full plate of speed as well for this round. All right. So should have a lot of attacks here on this thing. First, plus 2 more. Okay. 31 for the first attack.
That'll hit.
Okay. Does it have any SR that I need to roll verse for the chill touch?
It doesn't appear to.
Okay, so it needs to make a will save, DC 19. And then my damage is D6 plus 10 plus 2D. Ooh, it failed to save, it looks like. So it takes 19 damage, and because it failed to save on Chill Touch, it is panicked for 1d4 plus. It's panicked for 20 rounds.
Nice.
And I'll just keep attacking it anyway, just because I don't have anything better to do. I already did spell combat, so. Next attack, so 31. I think that's what I rolled last time, so a little bit more damage. So 21 to add to that 19. I got another one since I used haste at highest BAB. 30, does that hit?
30 is a hit.
Okay. 25 damage. Next down is another 30. So some more damage. I might just... Well, it looks like it actually is pretty healthy, so...
What's the bonus at the moment on your weapon?
Plus 6 because I have Undead Bane on it.
Okay. Yep, 24 damage. Okay.
Alright, then the last attack...
26 does not hit.
Okay. Well, it's panicked for 20 rounds, so that one's relatively taken care of. And that'll be my turn. And I used up 4 charges on this thing, I think. I hit 4 times, so I still got 12 charges of Chill Touch.
Alright, Father Reinhardt.
I will try to identify these creatures. Like, I know that they're elder things, but I
Roll
want to
me
see
a religion.
Hoop.
Okay. These elder things have been reanimated into a state of undeath. They are more powerful zombies that retain a lot of the skill and knowledge that they have in life.
I see.
So they've got a bit of channel resistance, and they do have a kind of natural DR because of their zombiness that can be overcome but with magic and slashing.
All right.
And we can't affect their minds.
Nope.
Yep. They're immune to... They have undead traits.
Fortunately, Chill Touch doesn't actually panic. It just causes them to basically be affected as though they were panicked.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's specifically supposed to do that to Undead, though.
I'll take a 5-foot step behind Cormac, and then as a move action, take out my Wand of Haste, and then I will cast Haste on the people on the bottom floor.
So, the 3 of us down here.
Boo!
Yeah, because I know, I'm sorry, Kudu. Unfortunately, you're out of reach. Or maybe, I don't know. Matt
No,
would...
I don't need it. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
All right. Well then, yeah. Haste on the 3 people on the...
You probably could hit, like, the 4 of you guys and not hit me if you wanted as well. I think those are your 2 options, but...
Oh, wait, how high is this? How high am
You restrain Eric Zahn, and he kind of like struggles for a moment with the confusion on him, but it seems like your holding him has helped him kind of fight through it, and he looks like he's in control of his actions for a moment.
I tell him to delay his turn. Can you do that when you're confused? Because I want to let go of him, but it's not my turn. I can't let go of him.
Okay.
Well, actually,
Unless you
yeah.
can perform oratory. I was like, can you perform oratory?
No, I'm fairly confident he can't.
Okay.
He specifically can't, at least.
He'll be ready to start his performance. Cormac.
Cormac's going to. He's going to cast a Quicken Shield of Faith, and then he's going to cast Searing Light at the one to the right of him.
All right.
Nice. Zap it good. Yeah, I would have told you it's undead if it wasn't already obvious.
All right, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. It isn't undead.
Cool.
And that's his turn.
All right, you do damage to it. All right, this one. Let's see. It's gonna 5-foot step up, and it's going to throw a bomb at you, Cormac. Father Reinhardt, please give me a reflex.
29 because of haste.
Does a 24 hit your touch, Cormac?
Yeah.
All right, Cormac, give me a will save now. Father Reinhardt, you're gonna take 5 points of damage. We half the splash for you.
So I'm taking a 5 point.
Taking 5 points.
Is that one?
Oh no, the one. All right, Cormac, you take 21 points of damage untyped from the bomb, and as it hits you, this there's this surge of sensations around you from whatever was in the cocktail, and it overloads your mind, and you are confused for one round.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's as I thought it could be.
It's only one round, that's the consolation prize.
Yeah.
But it's annoying because they can keep throwing these.
Yeah.
Alright, Kudu, it's your turn.
Okay, so free action, I'm gonna let go of him.
Okay.
And then let him. I guess it's his readied action, so he goes before me. I suppose.
Yep, he'll start his performance.
And then I'm gonna.
He can start his performance as a free action, or a swift action now.
Well,
Nice.
I tell him he's safe up here.
He agrees with you.
Yeah.
He just nods his head furiously. But he looks thankful that you took him up here.
I'm gonna go ahead and burn myself and heal him as well.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but before you go, he delivers a touch spell to you. He gives you greater invisibility
Oh, nice.
for 15 rounds.
Pretty good.
And the performance he starts up is Inspire Courage.
Do
Yay!
you think we need it?
Always Always happy about Inspire Courage.
Is
He's
that
got like
excessive though?
he's got like 30 rounds of it probably or something over the day.
No, of the greater invisibility.
Oh
I
well.
don't know.
The Great Invisibility is going to be useless against in the other fight anyway, so I don't know. I mean, he's a bard, so.
I mean, if
guess
he's
if
gonna
he-
greater invis me, I can just heal him later. He's safe up here and just make use of it.
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
I'll
Do you want maybe a different
She's
kind
gonna
of
start
spell?
to heal him, but then, like, instead she just flies away now that she knows she's invisible. And I'm gonna,
Do you want haste instead?
nah, haste doesn't really help Kudu that much. The
Okay.
Greater Invisibility probably helps a lot more than the haste.
I just want to make use of it, like, this round. So I'm gonna do that. So once she notices that he did that, she's gonna
It's
stop
like a
what
reminder too, like, oh yeah,
she was
Eric
doing,
could
yeah.
heal himself if he needed to.
That's true, that's true. I think she was just very concerned about how frail he is, and cackle
Yeah.
attack, is a reminder.
Yeah, poor Kakalata.
we did good, we did good. So
You were doing excellent until she died.
in that case, I'm going to burn myself once and fly a little bit down so that I'm 30 feet from...
Okay.
I'll fire at the one with the blue dot. Did anybody tell Kudu that she can't hurt it?
Nope.
I don't recall
I
anybody
said
saying
I
that,
said that
so-
they're undead, and yeah, no information that Father Reinhardt gave indicated that your standard attack wouldn't.
Well, you do know that elder things themselves are immune to cold because they live in the void of space.
Something we've been, yeah,
Oh.
okay.
Well, then I would have given that
Then
advice.
scree it is! So telekinetic blast. The number's not super great right now, but I am invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Does that give me a +2?
Yep.
Plus
attack.
2 and versus they're flat-footed. Yep.
That's against the AC.
24. Okay.
But I guess they're flat-footed, so.
That hits their flat-footed. Would have missed their AC.
Yeah.
Which one are you going after?
The blue dot.
Blue
Okay.
dot.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
We are not powered up yet, so still
Nice
it's a lot.
damage.
Okay, that'll be what I do.
You do notice that they resist a little bit of your damage, but it's a small amount compared to what you're doing.
Right, yeah. DR.
Okay. And is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, this one is fleeing because it is panicked. It runs away.
Well, bye for now.
And let's see, that's 30. You can keep going. Goes wee.
Does it provoke at all from Fingrim?
No.
I think it does a withdraw action.
They count as doing withdrawal actions.
Alright, I just didn't know if your beard had
Oh, it does, but I didn't activate it. I don't think it would have been very effective. These guys have DR, and
Alright, Finger, your turn.
beer only counts as a +2 weapon, so because of Amulet of Mighty Fists. Alright, I have haste. I already have the chill touch going. I think I'm gonna move up next to this thing and just do an attack. Does this thing have reach? Is it gonna attack me on my way in?
It doesn't seem to.
Okay, cool. So move up to it. I'm gonna fight defensively this round, but yeah, I only get one attack. But even fighting defensively with Inspire Courage and everything, it'll be plus 26 to hit. So rolled a 2. That might miss.
A 28. Oh man,
Yeah, I rolled a 2, so it's not
that
great.
actually does miss.
Okay. Well, that's all good. That was a move and an attack, so
Okay. Before Father Reinhardt's turn, something happens.
Okay, maybe this greater viz is good, eh? Eh?
Yeah. Uh-oh, I hope Drench is okay. Is he on the upper or lower level?
He's on lower. He's fine.
You guys see something crawling out. Well, actually, it's flying over here.
Oh.
It's a roiling mass of mouths and eyes and stuff.
no, it came
It's
to us.
significantly smaller than a Shogoth, but it looks like a miniature one.
Has a title.
You know what it is? The Shogoths are Boo from Dragon Ball Z. That's Kid Boo.
Oh.
You gotta be careful of the smaller one.
Yeah. Just means they're more dense and potent.
Maybe. But yeah, let's see. You can fly a little bit further. It starts flying toward Father Reinhardt.
Okay, so do I see that thing coming?
Yeah, you do.
All right.
Does the telepathic bond say that's the mutate?
I look, and what does the other thing on the other end?
Yeah, there's like a pause and there's like a long, horrified "The mutate."
All right. I will take a 5-foot step and start casting a spell. And that will be my turn. As
Okay.
I tell everyone, reinforcements are on the way.
Do you have heroism on you, Father Reinhardt?
I do not.
I think I'm
You
the
have
only one.
heroism now.
Oh, damn.
You
From the
feel
Elder Drake.
you feel like a psychic connection bolstering you.
I can do this. I'm the hero of the story.
All right, correct.
I'm confused, so I have to roll.
D100.
100. Yay!
I can't remember. Is the confusion table where you roll
That's
high?
attack it's attack the nearest person to you.
No.
Which you've got 3 people, so you got to
Well, I'm
roll a
flying,
1d3.
so unless he's
Kuda's a
actively
1.
flying.
Father Reinhardt's. Actually, no. Fuda's flying a little bit, isn't she?
Yeah.
She's
so-
also
Yeah, yeah.
invisible.
Yeah,
And she's
also-
invisible.
So it's just Father Reinhardt and Fingrim. So roll a 1d2.
Yeah.
Just roll a d4 and half it. So,
All
All
right.
right, Father Reinhardt. You move
That's
up to him
me.
and you give him 1 attack.
Oh boy.
well, I don't have. It's not gonna be area.
It won't be as nasty. You're not gonna like
Yeah.
destructive smite him and channel
The
force.
holy- luckily, he's a good character, so the holy doesn't affect him either.
That's true too. Yeah.
You don't know that. No, I'm kidding.
Let me.
Your celestial T-Rex kind of betrays your alignment.
Well, your holy only works against evil creatures, so it's not. If you're not evil,
Yeah, it wouldn't work on Fingrim either because.
But the next time there's going to be 2 T-Rexes, and one of them is going to be the celestial one, and show him the path of righteousness, and the other one's going to be fiendish, and he's going to show you the path that.
There's actually like a feat that lets it so
Alright.
like when you use
I think
summon.
you take 23 damage, Father.
What? Why would you do max damage on me? Max damage.
Yeah.
Right.
There's actually a really cool summoning feat that lets it so when you use it, you summon it lets you summon an extra thing, but one has to be good and one has to be evil. Like it's like balanced summoning or something like that.
Yeah.
All right. So I need to make a concentration check, right?
If you're casting a spell, yes.
I am casting a summoning spell.
Yeah, you can go ahead and make a concentration check. The DC is spell level plus 10 plus damage.
So that would be 23 plus 7, 17. So I have to hit a 40. So
Yep, it's possible. I know you have a high bonus.
I don't know if heroism gives me a bonus to this, but I'll just.
Unfortunately, it doesn't. Not to concentration. Concentration was a 3.5 skill, though.
Well, the spell fizzles.
2! That sucks. Yeah, you had a good chance.
I think you have 2 prepared, I guess.
Yeah, Cormac, this thing starts to run out of here, and, for some reason, I guess Father Reinhardt's movement, spooked you too in your confusion, and you start hacking, where he was. And you give Father Reinhardt a little love tap.
That's
A
okay.
little love tap, slash to the shoulder or something like that.
23 damage is like a love tap from Cormac.
I actually, Finger probably knows he's confused since he has a plus 22 sense motive. You can tell.
Alright.
Without even having to
this
roll.
thing, it's going to take a 5-foot step away from you.
Curses, I don't have step up yet. I don't know if I'm actually taking step up, but.
It'd be your last talent, or your last feat.
I could take it as one of it could be my combat feat. If I get my bonus feat for next level.
It's gonna throw some bombs at you.
It's multiple bombs. Alright.
Yeah, multiple bombs.
Sure.
They were smart enough to give it the one thing, the fastball. But these vials, crackle with electricity after they see that the confusion effect didn't seem to work against you.
Okay, well I don't have resist electricity, unfortunately.
Does a 24 touch you?
Yes. Yeah, 24 touches. Almost doesn't, but it does.
Is that with haste too?
Yes.
You take 32 points of electricity damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, a 31 to 10.
Yep.
You take 36 points of electricity damage.
Sheesh.
Okay, well, I'm still up for now.
Does a 19 touch you?
No.
Okay, misses with the other one. But you roll me a reflex to see if you take the splash.
This is an aberration, so I'll put that bonus in. It looks like I'm taking the splash. Was that 11?
11 points, yeah.
Okay, well, I've been better. I've seen better days.
Yep. Oh, and what's your... Sorry, roll me a fortitude save.
A fortitude save? Okay.
I forgot that these shock bombs do have, an extra component, but it's pretty minor. This is why nobody used shocking bomb. Okay, you're fine. You're not dazzled for 1d4 rounds.
Oh, dang. What would I have done if I was dazzled?
That -1.
Yeah.
Eric continues his performance, and he's also going to cast another spell. let's see. Okay, so I think I understand how this spell works. So, a secret. Apparently, there is a way for bards to have 2 performances going at once.
Uh-huh.
That's pretty cool.
Is it a?
It's a
Bard
spell.
Yeah. Nice.
It's called Virtuoso Performance.
Yep.
So as long as he has the spell active, he can start a second bardic performance while maintaining another one. So he gets this one going
Nice.
because he can start these things as swift actions now. So he takes a standard action to cast it, maintains the other one with a free, and then swifts. But this one's going to consume 2 rounds instead of 1 round. So a total of 3 rounds to keep both of them up.
Yep.
And the other one he's going to start is Inspire Heroic, or the heroism.
Yeah.
So what do we have? We have...
So he's going to give this to 3 people. He's going to give it to you, Cormac, and Fingrim. So you have Inspire Courage going, and he's also giving you Inspire Greatness. That's what it is.
Fire
Okay.
greatness gives temporary
These
hit
are
points.
plus 3s.
Yep. It gives you 2 additional hit die worth of temporary hit points, 1d10s, plus your Constitution modifier, and a bonus, I think, on attacks.
So
Alright,
these
what are all the
2d10
bonuses?
are. Do I need to actually roll those temp hit points for the 2d10?
You
or
do.
Am I just okay? So 2d10 plus my con bonus, which in this case is a +2, or 2 times the con bonus. So I get 2d10 plus 4. Cool. I get 8 temporary hit points.
Yep.
Nice roll. Very good roll. All right.
27.
Yep, he's playing his heart out.
I'll just...
Alright, Cootie, it's your turn.
I totally forgot I had the Inspire on, and I didn't add that into my last roll. So I got it now. I'm gonna fly... I'm still flying overhead, but I'm gonna fly up here and fire at... angle downward at that one.
Okay.
With Scree. Scree!
Yep, scree.
We are going to burn ourselves again.
Circling
Slowly
Scree.
building up to boost my blast. Oh, and I'm invisible, so 24.
So Grim, you have Inspire Greatness.
Alright,
and
36 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I got the D10 bonus. I just couldn't. I
It
didn't
also gives
know-
you a +2 to hit and +1 to Fortitude saves. And then Inspire Courage just gives you a +3 competence bonus to attacks and damage.
Alright, 58.
And I'm gonna tell Drench to hide, and he's gonna try to stealth around the corner. Which he has
Okay.
a decent stealth because it's based off my...
He has a okay stealth, yeah. He's getting a +8 or something, I think.
He has a plus
from his
17
size.
right now.
Is he tiny or is he small?
No, he's small.
He's small.
He's-
Okay, so it's a +4. But he's still, I think he still has a decent one because he's a familiar and he can use your skill ranks.
Yeah, he's got my ranks.
Yeah, 34.
And I've been pumping points in him.
Yeah, and also it's unlikely that he's gonna run after Drench.
Right.
and it's all-
This zombie is still running away. Finger.
Yeah, let's see. I think I'm gonna do a spell combat again here, but I'm gonna do the attacks first because I want to use the chill touch up here if I can. If I'm lucky, I'll make this thing run away, and then I can focus on just dealing with the mutate before he murders me. Because I only have like 30 health right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal you for sure.
So Let's start with the attacks first. Do I need to keep fighting defensively? I don't think my AC is going to be particularly relevant in this current round, so I'm not going to fight defensively this round. I'm just going to get my attack as high. I'm also going to... I'm going to use a swift action to give myself arcane accuracy as well.
Okay.
For this round, which will increase my attack even more. All right. So 39, I'm pretty sure hits.
Yep, that'll hit.
So he gets a will save. And I do plus 14 plus 2d6. 28 damage to it.
Okay, it saves.
Okay. I'll do another attack then. That's a crit chance as well.
Yep.
Which probably confirms.
Yep, it does.
All right, so another will save, and then this time it's 2d6 plus 28. Oh, it didn't do it properly because I put a 2 on there apparently. Oh, because I put the 2 wrong. Okay, so sorry, let me roll another d6. So 6 more to that. So I put the 2 on the wrong side of the space. So that's 42 damage.
You kill it. It's dead.
The will save doesn't matter. Okay, so nothing else to attack here. My spell that I'm going to do for my spell combat is I'm going to cast Borrowed Time. So for the next 16 rounds, I have 2 swift actions. I can do a turn. However, every time I use, or I can take an immediate action and still have my swift action the next turn. However, every time I take a second swift action doing that, I take 1 point of constitution damage. And when the spell ends, I'm staggered for 1d4 plus 1 rounds. And I'm going to use that second swift action right now to change the Luck Blades enhancement. I'm going to turn it to a +5 Oozebane weapon.
Okay.
Since now we're just fighting the mutate. And the mutate is an ooze, right? That was something we know from
It looks like it.
Yeah, I guess I can roll a knowledge engineering to see if I think if that I confirm that on my own eyes as well. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to take I'm just gonna have to take their word for it. All right. So, and I take 1 Constitution damage because I use my second swift action for the turn.
All right.
It's like the Magus version of the thing that lets you do 2 performances.
All right. It gets in here. It goes for the first thing it can see, which is Cor.
Gross.
It hovers over to you.
Alright.
It is going to make a powerful vital strike on you. Does a 30 hit you?
No, it does not.
All right, it misses. That's its turn. Father Reinhardt.
All right, so it seems like this thing has now entered the fray, so things are going to get crazy pretty quick. Well, I am going to sacrifice... darn, I wish I had more action economy.
Me too, and that's why I cast a spell that gave me better action economy.
Alright, so I'm going to sacrifice a 4th level spell slot to cast Cure Critical Wounds on Fingrim from a distance.
That's right.
Okay. That's pretty good.
Let's see, that's 48. Alright, so you got 36 health points back.
Yay!
And I am going to Swift Channel as a move action, expending 2 uses to heal everyone some more, except for the...
Okay,
Ooh.
that seems pretty good.
Are you 30 of drench?
Unfortunately, I
I
don't
think he's
think...
away from him.
Okay.
You might be close enough to Eric's on, though. I'm not sure. I can't remember how tall this thing is.
Yeah.
20 feet up.
Okay, yep, so Eric gets healed a little bit too then.
Yeah.
25. All right. I think we're looking okay now.
And I will 5 foot away.
Okay, Cormac.
Cormac's gonna 5 foot back, and he's going to cast a couple spells.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, great.
It follows you.
No,
Ooh.
they gave it step up.
Well, I could cast one of the spells for sure.
You have a quicken spell you're
Quicken-
gonna do? Yeah, that'll work.
Quicken
fine.
Divine Power. Do I want to cast?
You could
the
still
other
do the
one?
other one. You just have to do it defensively. If he has step up, he might have disruptive though.
Yeah, I don't know if I want him to disrupt this one. Actually, you already stepped up. I was gonna say I have haste, so I could move farther, but
Yeah, then he would have taken an attack opportunity on you.
yeah, but you see, he missed earlier, but he rolled a 9.
Yeah.
Damn. What's the DC for casting defensively? What's all
15 plus double the spell level.
It might be higher if he has like something that impacts it, but that's
Yeah,
the baseline.
I'm not gonna do that. So
Because like I know,
let's
like
see.
I have that, for example. I have disruptive, so if somebody tries to cast defensively next to me, their DC is 5 higher. Or no, I don't have that. Never mind. I was looking at it. I have counter strike. That's what I have. I have the thing where if they fail the concentration check, I get an attack opportunity, even if they're casting defensively.
Well, I'm gonna do something. I'm not gonna cast the spell that I was going to, but I'm gonna try casting another one to see if he does have abilities. And it's not gonna be a spell that's as
Crucial.
bad if I don't get it off. Yeah.
Well, if it's a lower spell level too, you're more likely.
It's
to
a
get
level
it off.
2. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a level 2 spell.
So
I'm gonna
AC
cast Iron Skin on
19.
myself.
Okay. I think you just auto succeeded that if you cast it defensively.
Yeah, unless he's got,
Yeah.
like I said, unless he's got like disruptive or something that makes the DC harder, but that's fairly unlikely. But I think like you have to have either be a fighter or have something that
Yeah, it takes
you,
fighter levels.
yeah, or you have to have something that lets your levels count as fighters. So like that's the only reason why I could take disruptive is because my magus levels count as fighter levels for the feat.
Yeah, for the purpose of the feats. So
Yeah.
you're casting it defensively, Cormac?
Yeah.
My paladin
Okay.
has the same too.
Then
Fine.
you do it. I don't think you can fail on that check.
Okay. So he casts Iron Skin on himself, and that's his turn. Oh, yeah, that's his turn.
This one's dead. Eric is going to remain up here. He's going to move further away and maintain his performances. That's all he does for now. Kudu.
Okay, so here we are, still invisible. Yay. So that thing, is it still up?
This thing right here is dead.
I killed it. I crit it for like 70 damage or some shit.
Okay.
Actually, it was like 60, but I hit
Eric's
it twice.
name's just overlapping all info. So, okay,
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think even if it hadn't died, there was a pretty good chance it was going to fail one of those will saves.
I'm gonna fly over here to get a more angle, nice clear shot at this thing, and not be in my ally's way. And scree, and we're gonna burn ourselves again as we continue to power up. Slowly becoming more powerful.
Do the Dragon Ball Z thing.
I am now elemental overflowing, and it is slightly moist in here, if it wasn't already. Okay.
Yeah.
It's probably really dry and sterile, right? Like it was a laboratory.
No,
It was like
walls
He
sealed
was
were
off.
saying
damp
moist
and-
earlier, yeah.
No, it was musky and damp.
Oh, okay. So it's just more so now then.
Yep.
I
Okay,
don't-
a 45.
We haven't identified this yet. Oh yeah, we did. Have we?
Is this your composite blast?
No. This is just
We know it
No.
has
telekinetic
similar immunities to like the
Everything
the
else.
rock.
So it's the telekinetic one, right?
Yeah. Mhm.
That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I don't get a lot of miles out of my composite blast because of the cold immunities.
Yeah, it can kind of be eh.
I mean, with its
Still good,
half
though.
damage, like, it's pretty much just me rolling a regular blast, so.
Got a blast.
Gotta bling you.
I have so many character ideas for the next campaign. It's frustrating.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm playing a wizard. But
Okay, you deal the damage. It does resist a little bit of it, but it takes most of it.
I'm like tempted also by like vigilante.
Okay. Is that your turn?
I think it's gonna be more like what does there?
right,
what do we
Finger.
need?
All right. Let's see here. I need to do some. Okay. I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to use a swift action. Well, I don't actually know, but I'll ask using the telepathic bond. Ask Flarn or Flarv, whichever one I'm connected to, if this thing has spell resistance. If he
They
knows.
tell you that it is extremely resistant to magic.
Okay. Well, it's immune to flanks because it's an ooze, so I'm not going to bother with that.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Vampiric Touch, even though I know it's a good chance it'll resist it, but I'm going to try it. And then I'm going to move up. And let's see here. Don't want to give myself arcane accuracy. I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm just going to do one. It's so hard to decide. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use an arcane pool point and give myself arcane accuracy for one spell or one attack. No, I'm not gonna do it. All right, I'm just gonna do one attack with the vampiric touch and hope that it hits.
Okay.
I'm gonna include the Bane bonus, assuming that it is Ooze Bane will work on it. Well, I guess it'll be listed as its own +2 in there. All right, that should be good. Here we go.
36. Okay, you hit.
Okay, so it has SR, so I'm gonna roll versus the SR. 25 is pretty low though.
That does not beat its SR.
So I'm I'm just going to do normal damage to it then. D6 plus...
Also, you moved from here, right?
Yeah, did I get an attack opportunity on my way in?
Yes, it does.
Got Dalseem arms.
This one does have reach. 37 to hit.
Yep.
Well, that's good to know, even if I didn't step up.
It hits you for 25.
Okay. So some of that goes choose through my temp hit points, and then here, I'll just do it this way. All right, so let me roll my damage.
Does a 45 beat your CMD?
Yes.
It grabs you.
It doesn't because I have
Remember-
freedom of movement.
That's good.
So let's see. Sorry, that's plus 14 plus 2d6. Assuming that it is an ooze, the ooze bane damage. Otherwise, oh, someone just left. What happened?
It's probably Grim. Yep, he's
Okay.
back.
All right.
Yeah,
So
that shit's super annoying. Because you just don't know. It's like it just goes quiet, and it's like I don't know if no one's not talking or.
all right.
Yep, that's a Discord thing. I don't know why it doesn't happen to everybody, but I do know a couple of people, including myself, that it happens to.
All right, and then do I want to use one more? I haven't used my swift action yet. Okay, I'm gonna use a swift action to cast Stone Skin on myself using Quickened Magus Arcana. And do I want to use like a second one, but take some con damage? I don't think so. I think that's gonna be my turn. I'm just gonna do the one swift action for this round
Okay.
and use my Quickened Magus Arcana to get that up. So hopefully it doesn't just blow me up.
So what did this thing do when it hit you? Sorry, I didn't hear.
It tried to grab me and just did a bunch of damage. That was it.
Oh, okay.
So you hit it for some damage. You notice that it does have DR against you, and that it's not something that your sword is getting past.
Yeah, it's got DR dash probably then.
It might.
Yeah, because this counts as a +7 weapon versus assuming the Bane's working.
Yeah. Okay.
That's my turn.
All right, it's gonna start doing things. You hit it, so it turns its attention to you. It also heals a little bit.
Yep.
All right, so I certainly wasn't. When I first read about this thing, I wasn't expecting this kind of skill set, but this is what they gave it. So, it's going to make some attack. Its first attack against you, Fingrim, is going to be a disarm.
A disarm. Okay.
Does a 47 beat your CMD?
Yep.
All right.
Takes away the luck blade.
The luck blade flies 15 feet over here in this direction. Past
Ouch.
Father Ryan.
Sure.
And it's going to take its remaining 3 attacks on you.
Yep.
They aren't power attacks, though. $33 hit?
Yeah, 33 hits.
Okay, take 17.
Okay. Does it go through the stone skin?
It doesn't ignore the DR from the stone skin.
So I take some of that through the stone skin, but some gets absorbed.
Okay, it's going to hit you again with the 41.
Yep.
Take 13. And a 4th attack at 40.
Yep.
For 16. And it's going to 5-foot step over here. Or 5-foot hover. Closer to Father Reinhardt. Father Reinhardt, it's your turn.
All right. I will 5 foot away.
It follows you.
Oh, well, that's disappointing. All right. Let's. I don't like it following me. Let's see. Fingrim looks like he was hurt badly, so I'm going to defensively stone. Excuse me. I'm going to sacrifice a 3rd level slot to cast Cure Serious on Fingrim from a distance.
Okay.
Casting defensively.
Yeah. Pretty sure that does it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Here comes the heat. Not 1d20. All right, you're healed for 30, Finn.
Nice.
Okay.
And let's see. I already 5 foot, so I can't move action. I mean, I can't move action to move.
Right.
All right, then that's my turn.
Okay, Cormac. You see
Cormac.
the thing, it's like chasing Father Reinhardt, basically.
It's like a
Yeah.
whoa!
Cormac moves away to there.
So it's gonna attack you probably.
Yeah.
Yep, it's going to provoke. It will attack you.
Question is, does it do a regular attack?
Ooh, that's a possible critical. Does a 37 confirm? On you, Cormac.
And I have to check my AC. Yeah, it does.
Alright. You take 32 points of damage, and I need you to make a fortitude save.
Now, does his invincible armor give a chance to negate crit?
No, it does not. But it lessens.
I think
the
it's
damage.
just-
What type of damage? What?
It's actually making slam attacks. They're not
So it's
whatchamacallit. So it's only
bludgeoning.
bludgeoning.
All right, so he ignores 10 at least, and then what was I gonna say? So that's 22.
Yeah.
You get a +2 bonus to fortitude saves from inspired.
Yeah, I'm
Greatness
doing the
as
health
well.
first, and then I'll get that. And so
It is +2 impervious moderate fortification full plate.
Or is it +1? Yeah, it's +1 to fort saves, I guess, from inspired greatness.
So does that give him a 50% chance to negate a
Moderate
crit?
fortification is 50%.
Oh, okay. So
I didn't know that. All right,
so what is it?
that's +2. That's 31 fortitude save.
+1, sorry, from the inspired.
Well,
greatness.
actually, you need to roll the percentage to see if it actually crits you or not.
So what high roll it?
Yeah, high is good for you, low is bad.
So yeah, just roll like a D100. And,
Okay, so it is a crit.
Oh,
So it's
okay.
29 fortitude. All right, I think that
30
should
actually,
be
I think.
fine.
30 total.
30. Okay.
Yeah, because it's inspired greatness will increase it by 1.
Okay. You actually meet this.
Sweet.
I think it's right. Because this feat should be half of its hit die plus its... Is it Connor's? I think it's Connor's. Or is it strength? Let me go check. Oh, it's its base attack bonus. Okay, yeah, you succeed. You beat it by a little bit, actually.
Okay, so and then he casts a spell.
All right, yeah. And when it did critical you, its attack was almost staggering. And then you cast your spell.
Yeah, I'm gonna get big and nasty. He's casting a frightful aspect on himself.
Okay.
Nice.
Rightful aspect.
Yep, it's a nice level 8 spell for cleric.
He gets bigger.
Gets bigger.
It's a more powerful righteous might, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get some SR.
All right. Cool. So your turn?
Enemy creatures within the aura are shaken.
Yeah.
This thing's probably immune to shaken, though.
Yeah, it's immune to the mind affecting.
I'm not
Eric's on
worried about
moves,
it.
and it's
That's-
Kudu. So you see them like they're fighting this thing pretty hard. It seems to be very wily with its melee tactics. But it doesn't seem like it sees you.
Oh, and Cormac would have swift channeled force into his weapon as well.
Okay. Secret?
Yeah, sorry.
No worries.
Okay, so I'll fly this way to get a
Alright.
better angle. And we're gonna burn to boost again. And I don't know if he can see me if I still get my bonus for invisibility.
It doesn't seem like it sees you.
Okay.
.40 will hit. Go ahead and roll the damage. Okay, it takes a good chunk of damage.
Nice.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Finger.
Alright. So let's see here. I should probably draw like a thing. My sword's like over here somewhere.
Yeah.
Don't have quick draw, so that makes things really awkward for Magus. I think I do have some options I've just been mulling over here. So I am going to do spell combat. And I'm gonna do the spell first. And I'm gonna cast a level 2 spell. And the level 2 spell I'm going to cast is Force Sword.
Okay.
Let's see, the concentration check I have for this is like a plus like 25, so I don't think I even need to worry about that. And then if I hit it though, I'll have to make a caster level check. Do I want to? do like arcane accuracy or anything on here. Does the performance apply to that?
Because it increases your hit die by 2.
I don't know that it actually counts as caster level though. Like the caster level is based on your.
Yeah, it actually doesn't count as caster level.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. I'm gonna just try the attack. I was debating if I wanted to use like arcane accuracy or anything. I'm still tempted to do it. All right, let's go ahead and do it. Even if it fails, I can continue doing attacks with like unarmed strike instead. Which isn't great, but all right. So I'm gonna start with one attack using the force sword, which is it counts as a currently just counts as a +3 weapon. But I don't want to use any other arcane pool points or anything to like enhance it further without hitting first. So 35.
35 hits it.
Okay, so let's make my caster level check. I do have spell pen, which helps a little, but yeah, it's still only a +18 versus. Ugh, terrible.
Yeah, does not beat its SR.
Okay, well.
Yeah, in terms of the
Yes.
effective spells that rely on hit die, like Fireball, so it's like if you have 2 extra hit die, the Fireball would do 2 extra D6.
Gotcha.
Or
Alright, well,
maybe getting affected by spells that
Or Blasphemy, yeah.
Yeah, like where you count as 2 hit die more.
alright, well, I guess I'm doing some gauntlet attacks that are
All right.
very unlikely to be successful. But, because I don't think. I mean, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'll try it. So it's actually +27, 35.
35 hits.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, this is probably not going to do very much damage though, because it is just a +2 gauntlet.
Yeah, it doesn't do very much damage. It's a
Maybe
little bit.
Does a little bit. All right, well, that's something. 37
That'll hit.
for probably no damage.
Yeah, no damage.
31.
Miss.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. That's my.
Okay. On its turn, it's going to start attacking.
Alrighty.
Let's see. It's not taking very much damage from Fingrim, and it's got this person next to it, but it's also getting hit from something it can't see.
It's from a orbit-based that we call Kudu.
It takes a move action, and you guys see it. It's like its various mouths are like sucking in air, and it seems like it's trying to detect something through some other sense.
Ooh. I wonder if Life Bubble is also protecting her from being detected.
Do I have life bubble on?
Yeah, we all do. I cast it on us to help inure us to the elements and any potential like gaseous attacks within the lab.
But after a fruitless search, it's still just going to attack. It's going to make a powerful vital strike against Father Reinhardt.
Alright. It's had enough of his lip.
Does a 26 hit you, Father Reinhardt?
Oh wow, that's a pretty low roll, but yes, it still does hit.
Dang, it would have missed on me.
That's fine.
It hits you for 31 points of damage.
Okay,
Do you have freedom of movement on you?
I do.
Okay, so it can't grapple you. That's its turn. It's your turn.
As slippery as they come. Alright, so my turn. Alright, so I'll apply that damage in just a moment. Let's see. Right now, it seems like we're all kind of formed up on. I guess I'll try to defensively cast Spiritual Weapon. See if I can just get another thing damaging this creature.
Okay.
See, it's only a 2nd level spell, so I mean,
Yeah, the hard part is to see if it goes through the SR.
yeah. Well, first it has to actually hit him.
Yeah.
So concentration. All right.
Okay, you succeed.
And I make it appear right next to a Fingram.
Finger
does-
moved to my square.
No. Matt had to move my token to do something,
Oh, sorry, yeah.
and you put it back.
I was like,
Okay.
where did Finger go? Because now I can charge this guy.
So is
All
it
right.
Father Reinhardt?
That's to hit. So
36 that'll hit. But
right,
give
so
me an
now-
SR.
Yeah, and if this thing is an outsider, it's more, but I don't think this is. Oh, foo.
Yep, it does not beat its SR.
Right. It fizzles. All right, and that's what I do. I'm tired of making this thing move around.
Oh wait,
so I'm
actually,
just
it was 31, right? The roll
yeah.
for its SR. Okay, sorry, that does beat its SR.
Huzzah! I found its button.
It's not
All
that
right.
high.
I was thinking, like, geez, like, is it 35? Got like a 50-50 shot of even getting it?
It's a pretty high SR, but it's not that high.
Actually, right now, I guess it's about a 50-50. It would have been like, you have like a 25% chance to, like, oh, geez. That'd been brutal.
All right, so since I just summoned this thing, I
28
I
plus
can never.
your wisdom.
Yeah, but I can never get it right. Does it attack all the iteratives
attacks-
the first time
It attacks
you summon-
once when you summon it,
Okay, and then iteratives
and then
later on.
iteratives later on.
All right, so
Okay,
1d8
bop it
fine.
for some
All right.
force.
12 points of force damage. Does it look like it resists?
Nope, it doesn't. It takes it all. All right,
Oh,
Cormac.
damn.
All right, so is everybody where they're supposed to be?
Yeah.
All right. Cormac's gonna get crazy. All right. He's gonna activate his pugnacious ability to give himself bonus damage for this combat. Also to make his weapon size 1 category larger for this one attack he's gonna do.
Okay.
Also, instead of doing the normal furious focus, he's gonna do a vital strike and enter rage.
Okay.
He's going to move up. Oh, 5 foot, I think that'll make it into where he's in
Yeah,
range.
that's what I actually just moved you 5 feet, and this will
Okay.
be fine.
All right.
You're 10 feet.
Give me a sec to get the rage enabled.
And you are hasted, so you can add that to your attack bonus.
Yeah, that's already put in.
Nice.
Yeah, I think we only have one more round of that after this, though, because it was from a wand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's-
Where's on? There it is. All right. And then how do I do the vital strike for dice? Do I just put?
You just double the dice.
Yeah, not the modifier, just the dice. So if you're getting to treat it as a larger size category, it's 3d6 probably. It turns into 66 if it's just regular Vital Strike.
It would be extra non-critical damage.
Yeah, that's the other thing too, is it doesn't multiply the Vital Strike on a crit.
All right. So I just roll that the because right now it's acting as if it's a size category actually larger than my guy.
Yeah, so that should be
Which-
correct then.
Yeah. So 8d6 on this attack.
Oh, it's doing
4 because I'm
46
large.
as the base. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
I thought large was 3d6.
Well, a large greatsword is 3d6.
Yeah. And then plus my pugnacious. That's
Yeah,
an
then that's
8.5.
another increase. So it's 46.
Oh, yeah, so it's huge. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's go.
So yeah,
Yeah.
it'll be 46 turns into 8d6, but
Don't
only
roll a
the
1.
only the first 46 gets multiplied on. Although it's immune to crits anyway, so.
God, I'm still trying to figure out. There it is. So here goes the damage, and I'm destructive smiting.
Okay.
So this is gonna be a pretty
Yeah,
nasty
that's
attack.
hopefully it's a big, nice hit. Don't whiff it. All right, 39 is pretty good. You hit it, and it takes the damage,
Looks like it.
and it
didn't-
seems like the holy does affect it.
You might have to roll that
Nice.
extra 46 manually because it doesn't look like it put it in there. It just says 46 plus 54.
I don't think I re-upped it. So let me.
No, just go ahead and roll a 46.
Just roll a 46 and add that onto there.
Yep.
It's the only thing that Vital Strike changes on it. Ah, it's pretty low
Wow.
though.
But
6 extra
it's
damage
still,
though.
still a hefty amount of damage. 85 with one
Yeah,
hit.
the Vital Strike part just didn't really do much, but everything else
Yeah, you're getting
still.
close to Kudu's damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
All right, you
85.
give it a pretty hard hit.
It's-
Looks like that hurt it pretty good. All right. Let's see, that one's dead. Erickson continues playing. Kudu.
Okay. Well, do I want to keep? What's the next step if I burn? Do I go up? I do. I'm gonna go ahead and burn myself and empower my blast.
Nice.
And my overflow is increased. If that hits, scree!
32 unfortunately misses it.
Oh.
Is it
AC
flat-footed?
is. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You're invisible.
Well, I am visible.
Let me check.
Yeah. the
Yes,
crazy
you do
thing
hit it.
about
Hooray!
that
Okay.
attack is,
Celebrations all around.
You hit it, and it's looking pretty weak.
the other thing
I
about
should-
that attack
so we've been
is
texting.
I rolled a 3.
Alright. I think I should just stop messing around and I should do what I should have
Yeah,
done
plus
last
36
turn.
hits, pretty good.
I'm going to use an arcane pool point to enhance my gauntlet. Unfortunately, my gauntlet is not magical because it's just getting enhanced as an unarmed strike through my amulet of mighty fist. So I'm gonna have to just give it all of the bonuses like from the beginning. So it's only gonna be I only get to turn it into a +2, but I get to give it Oozebane. So it's Oozebane Gauntlet now.
Nice.
Nice.
Which should help a little bit. I'm also going to do spell combat. I'm going to activate Prehensile Hair as well because I'm going to cast a high level spell here and I need to actually get a good bonus on the thing here. Where is prehensile hair on this? God, there's so many freaking tracked resources and abilities on this character that it's always a pain in the ass to find anything on here. We still have haste for this round too.
Yeah.
This is the last round, but okay. So the spell that I'm going to attempt to cast defensively is going to be transformation. I'm just gonna
All right, you're going full transformo.
Yeah. Well, I mean, none of my other spells are working through the SR anyway, so and I might be able to. Hopefully, they'll finish this thing up. Okay, so let's
Transform
see.
and beat the shit out of it.
So it's 23 is my base concentration check, but I do have also for spell combat. I have additional +4, I think, overall. Let me just double check to make sure. I haven't done the math on this in a while, so I just want to make sure I got it right because this is probably a pretty important one to get right here. So greater spell combat. Using a +2 circumstance bonus on concentration checks, and then yeah, okay, so that's correct. So this should be +27. The DC for level 6 spell is DC 27 actually. So yeah, theoretically, if he doesn't have anything else, this is an auto pass actually, even for level 6 spells, which is pretty bonkers. But
Yep, you're a Magus though. They do that.
Yeah. I mean, at max level, they get an ability where like you don't have to make concentration checks. I'm like, cool. Like, thanks, I guess. All right, so I get transformation off. Let me turn that on. I'm also going to, so that's going to enhance my constitution, but I'm also going to use a second swift action to take. So I'll take 1 con damage as well. And I'm going to, so should calculate it correctly. Yeah, looks like the sheet's calculating correctly. I'm going to then just full round him. My other swift action, by the way, was arcane accuracy. Sorry.
Keep the pin pan strong.
So now I get like 5 attacks. 6 technically. Prehensile hair. I'll do one with those just for funsies. All right.
Hit.
The Oozebane Gauntlet, 43.
That'll also hit.
Oh, sorry, the 46 was just the concentration.
Oh, yeah, well, 43 hits.
Okay. So there's 21 damage on the first attack from the Oozebane Gauntlet.
Okay, still up. 35 hits.
All right, hit on 1. Thanks, arcane accuracy. 24 damage.
Still up.
37.
At iterative. Yep, that hits.
20 damage.
All right. It's not dead, but it goes down.
All right. Well, I still got more attacks, so I guess I'll just keep going. It's unconscious.
Miss.
Maybe that'll. Aww. Okay. I'll do it one more.
29. Let me see. That does.
It's unconscious, so it's basically flat-footed.
Yeah.
Right?
Basically, it has so much like natural armor that not even the 25 hit it while it was unconscious.
Damn. All right. Well, I got one more attack. Prehensile.
But the 29 hits.
Let's go. Oh, the 29 hits. Okay, cool.
Yeah. It was just the 25 that missed.
Okay, 18 more damage, and then prehensile hair is plus 29, and it misses.
Yep. It's actually still not dead, even at minus 20. It heals a little bit, but I think this battle is over. Do you guys kill it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cormac
it's your choice. You could spare it. Alright, we'll say you kill it.
I mean, it is, theoretically, it is an intelligent creature that you could, like, spare and be like, yo, You want to help me instead of these
Yeah.
elder
Alright,
tanks?
we'll be out of combat. And we'll probably wrap up the session here soon. Well, I need to see if you guys get to one part that I can give you experience for. What do you guys do?
Let's see.
I twiddle my thumbs
Cormac
for
ends
2
his
minutes,
rage.
waiting for transformation to wear off.
Okay.
I don't.
Wasn't there the other creature? Did we want to
Do you look for the other
Just-
creature?
I suppose, while we still have our battle spells going, we should just try to corner it real quick and just smash it to oblivion. If it's panicked, if it's still panicked, we might be able to easily.
Cormac will start moving.
I mean,
to
who
the
knows how
other room.
far it ran?
Yeah, we saw the.
Yeah, we saw it go down this way. Yeah.
And Cormac's that size for
Are
15
we following
minutes.
it then?
We're gonna go see. Oh, it looks like
I'll go get Eric's on.
So you
Looks like it's
find
alive.
it. It's collapsed.
the mutate probably was what was like.
Keeping it up.
So yep, Eric's
Keep it
on. He goes to Kudu, I guess, as you approach him.
Oh yeah, I pick up the luck blade obviously too.
Cormac,
Carry
just
him
to
down.
make sure.
Oh,
Make
thank
sure
you, thank you, Kudu. He
To make
he
sure
kind of
Cormac
acts
is-
like now like he doesn't need the help, but he accepts it.
Uh-huh. Can you fly? No.
He can't, no, but he is still an old man and he has his pride.
Hmm.
But
I'm
he
a cat,
does
more-
accept
I'm
your
more
help.
prideful.
Cormac
He's still
mince this
respectful.
thing.
Okay, you do. You chop it into little tiny bits. It seems like it's been dead for a while. So if you guys explore these other chambers, you do find some things. One of them is like this big vat of this greenish black. Actually, no. It's filled with a strange steel alloy. And a scent of a mixture of lavender and ozone lingers in the air. And that's over here. In this area. This vat over here. Over here, where you guys are, that is... So you see two large glassy cylinders large enough to hold a person that occupies the west side. Each cylinder has a transparent door set with hinges and a door handle on both sides. It seems like these could be more hibernation cylinders, but they are currently empty.
I guess I'll inquire, through the telepathic link. These pods, is this where the mutate and those creatures were? Is there any response? Oh, damn. did
You're
they die?
asking the thing?
Yeah, I'm asking the one that I'm connected to.
And what was your
Flar.
question?
If the
Not the
pods contained the mutate.
I think
No. They
I think
say
they
negative.
contain these things probably. Like the mutate probably tore them out or something.
Do you think it contained those two creatures we fought? The undead elder thing?
Are you asking them?
Yes.
They say not likely.
Would there be any records that would show what they contained in case they're loose in the facility?
Maybe.
Well, then I would like to inspect the general vicinity of this area to see if there's anything describing what was in those.
Okay, you check it.
Yeah.
You're not really finding anything.
And up here's the vat you were talking about, right?
Yeah. To the north, that's the vat.
I guess we'd ask the aliens. This vat. What is its purpose?
Is this perhaps part of what was used to create the mutate?
They tell you that yes, this is the experimental spawning vat, and this was what was originally used to create the mutate and conduct other experiments.
Very well. In which direction is the star stele?
They tell you that the stone is behind a large, and the corridor it's located in should be south from the central observatory.
Ah, I see. South of the room that we fought the mutate in?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I would dismiss. Well, borrowed time would only last rounds as well. So yeah, fingers actually staggered for like 5 rounds or up to 5 rounds after fight as well. But I could theoretically absorb that stagger with my ring, but I'm not going. No.
I'll tell Kudu the
Is this
information
an
that
empty
we
room over here
gleaned.
then?
That is a room. It's not completely empty. It does have its own little description, which I can read to you.
Okay.
You see a small work table covered with alchemical equipment occupies the eastern corner of this high-ceilinged 5-sided room. And what you see is, it looks like there's an alchemist lab set up here.
Okay, like perhaps a valuable one even.
You do see a very noticeable, what looks to be a notebook made of several thin gold plates.
Okay, maybe like a formula book.
Could be.
I'll pick that up.
Okay, you do.
And I'll use read magic and see if I can make any sense of it. It's a formula book. I probably won't be able to. Maybe it's a spell book. Maybe it's not a spell book at all, and it's just a journal, like a.
It actually doesn't seem to be a spell book or not quite a formula book, but you think it does have. If you could read it, it has some kind of information on it.
Well, the Flarn or whatever can see it as well as I'm looking through it. Does he help elucidate it for me at all, or he might want to keep that to himself? I guess.
Says he needs to look at it closer, but it looks to be some research, preserved research.
Well, this isn't even a spell book, so don't worry about it. Okay, well, I'll just hold on to it for now. I'll put it in my gear as a journal.
Okay.
Cormac starts heading towards the big door.
All right. You see the big door, Cormac, and this is what you see. So you look at this door, and okay, so your careful examination of the south wall reveals a hair-thin outline that suggests it is separate from the corridor, but there's no physical mechanism to move. You also see markings that are precisely etched on the surface of the door. It is a pentagon engraved plainly on the surface of the door with a sigil in its center. At each exterior point of the pentagon and at the middle of each straight line is a small 5-sided indentation, as if designed to accept some object inserted in each of the 10 slots.
How many of the slots are occupied?
There are 5.
So there are 5 empty slots?
There are 5 empty slots.
Query, there are 5 empty slots and we only have 3 keys.
You'll need all 5 to bypass the door.
Cormac will say maybe the 2 things that we dispatched earlier have them on them.
I'll go
Oh.
check.
Perhaps.
Alright, you check, these bodies.
And Cormac will go check the mutate.
Okay. You don't see anything on the mutate. It is not carrying any kind of item or gear, or it's just a mass of flesh. Weird rubbery flesh. On the undead, they actually do have cloaks on them, oddly enough. They have cloaks on them. They're not circling it anymore, but they do have what seem to be Aeons stones. These things also have what is identifiable as a formula book. And they do have number chips.
Okay. So we got some formula books and number chips.
Good instinct, Cormac. I will ask to inspect the number chip.
Okay.
And
You read ACLO?
Yeah.
I assume you kind of get them from both of them.
Yeah, I'll
they
ask.
have the number chips 3 and 5.
So we have 2, 3, 4, and 5, and 8. Well, now that we have these, do we want to fully heal ourselves before going in there, just in case what happened before happens again? With those creatures?
Cormac said he's pretty much fully
Oh
healed.
my. Thank you for the raid of 39 people.
Yay, we're being watched.
We are actually sadly wrapping up here soon, but I certainly find some good tabletop to watch.
Well, let's see if these guys can figure something out real quick.
All right.
So you guys gather up all the pieces, and you do see
Yeah.
that you have a complete set now of these number types.
Right. Father Reinhardt will look over them. Am I correct in that they are labeled 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8?
You have all in total with the 5 that are on the door already. You have the numbers 1 through 10.
Okay. Judging by the pattern that's... Oh, why am I trying to figure it out? I'll ask the aliens. Flarn, we have the remaining chips. Could you instruct me as to where to insert them?
You get back the response from the alien through the telepathic bond. We aren't exactly sure. What does the central number say?
What does the central number say? I'll look at it.
19.
Oh,
Yep. In Aklo, it reads 19.
okay. God, I wish I had a visual of this, because that always helps with puzzles.
Oh, don't worry, you're gonna get one.
Are the chips organized in a pentagon pattern? Kind of.
They are in a pentagon pattern, like this one.
Yeah. Okay. There you go then. So I'm sure it's a math puzzle of some sort, probably.
And yeah, what the aliens tell you is, the mechanism to open the door is indeed a puzzle, but it changes every time. Those number chips, though, are always consistent.
Okay.
I see. So the puzzle, what is it based on?
They tell you that the middle number is your key. Like that's what you want to focus on.
All right.
We have numbers 1 through 10.
Yep.
I mean, the simplest thing would be, do they just add up to 19? Because you could probably do that pretty easily.
I suppose. But
You could try it.
before we try anything, Fingram, I would like to ask our compatriot.
I think I got it. Each one of the key slots has to be, like, eventually has to be use a key that will add up to 19. So there's only 5 key slots in the door, right? Or does it use all 10 keys?
It uses all 10.
Oh, it uses all 10.
Okay.
Okay, so then there's probably some sort of weird multiplicative thing, or...
Well, let me ask you this, Flarn. Will anything happen, like in the sterilization room, if we get it in?
He tells you that. Well, they tell you that they don't think it's not a trap. It's more of a check. Because only certain researchers were permitted to examine the. It's more of a test.
All right, so we have 10 numbers available to us.
And though we thank you for destroying the mutate, we think that if you want the stone, you'll have to do this on your.
Fine. Is there anything that I can roll just to, like, kind of get the ball rolling as far as, like...
Yeah, you can give me an intelligence check.
All right. As much as I love puzzles, if I don't have, like...
No, I know what you mean. It is kind of hard to figure out, like, okay, well, what do I do with the numbers?
I need a pen and paper to, like, sketch it out in front of...
Okay, those are good rolls.
Are there, like, a label next to any labels or anything next to the 5 slots?
Does it say...
There's no labels next to them, no.
Okay.
In the bottom right corner of the door is the answer upside down, like in a...
No.
All right.
What if it's like the absolute value difference between the 2 that you put into one slot, and then you add up those?
What did our intelligence checks reveal?
Okay, so for your intelligence checks,
dealing with a 5-pointed figure, you think that, well, so each point and side has a space for one of these numbers. So they're going to be spread out like, this is just a random assortment of them in no real significance, but they're going to be spread out in something like this when you're done with it. But you think
Okay.
the order of them is what's important.
I think
And that you're looking for addition here.
All right.
So you think that some combination of these things has to add up to 19 multiple times.
I'd say each set of 5. So the 5 corners have to add up to 19, and then the 5 spaces have to add up to 19.
I think you're right, Cormac. You have a head for metal and for math.
I think. But it's kind of hard because there's a 10.
Well,
Well, you can put the lowest value numbers on whichever part the highest value number.
I don't think you can have both two separate sets add up to 19. I don't believe that's
possible.
mathematically possible because there's a we have.
Can you guys create text on your client side? I don't think I can give you permission to move these numbers. I wish I could. That way you could move them around.
I think technically it's something I could do. I don't know if it'll let me move it though. I can make it.
I'll just type out corners, what numbers I think would go there to add up to 19, and then I'll just kind of like work it out briefly. And I mean, I won't be able to really talk, but that's what I'll be doing in the chat window. I mean, I'm just trying it out. I'm not saying it'll be correct.
So I was thinking there was 5 slots, but there are 10 slots for the 10 chips.
There's 10 slots for the 10 chips.
Yeah, I misunderstood that then. At the corners and the sides.
Oh wait,
here.
actually, I think I know how to do this. I can make something you guys can move around. I just need to give this a value.
Oh yeah, just put a little number on it.
And copy it a bunch of times.
And then yeah, you could give us control of them as
I
tokens.
think I got it. Already.
Go for
Each
it.
side has to add up to 19, and I already did it on my paper. Each side of the
Nice.
pentagon has to do it, and I figured it out, kind of. So how I have it on mine is 10 on the top. If you want to move them, Matt.
Hold on just a second. I'm just gonna copy these and number them.
Okay.
Can you move these? Just test it if you have permission.
Yeah.
Okay, now let me number them.
Oh, I'm hoping this is right.
Ah, that didn't do it what I wanted. Looks like you can't give it a 10.
No, but 0 will work.
Yeah.
Okay, so you have your whatchamacallit. They're all numbered, and you should be able to move them all.
Okay.
You wanted a 10 at the top.
10 on top, 1 on the side to the right of it. 8 on the corner. I'm gonna go around. So 8 on that far right corner. 5 on the flat.
Yep.
Charging battery.
Sits on the corner. Sorry, I forgot. I'm not talking. 4 on the flat. 9 on the corner. 3 on the flat. 7 on the corner. And 2 on the flat. And each side should add up to 19.
Which I don't get it still.
So, watch. So this adds up to 19. This adds up to 19.
Okay,
This adds up to 19.
I got
This adds up to
Yeah,
19.
if you take any of the two corners plus the thing between them. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then.
Mm-hmm. Is he right?
Well, he's right about that it mathematically does
the
that,
and,
but yes, is it right? Is it right that that's the key?
All right, you hear a sound from beyond the door, like a metal kind of scraping, and the door does accept all the chips in its indentation.
Wow. Nice.
I did have a pad and paper, so I was doing this
Yep,
while we're
and the
all.
door opens.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's not a terribly difficult puzzle, but it's more of a fun one.
Yeah, it was good.
Yep, you get it, and you see the door behind it, and you do see this delay. It has like these little metal like half cylinders around it, though. It almost looks like it's armored. You don't think it's actual armor or protective plating. It just has some kind of rigging on it. But yeah, I think that's where we'll stop for tonight, and you guys can handle this delay next week. Unless you really want to do it right now.
Well, I think before I forget, if could Eric help heal the people who need it? I guess myself
Just you?
and Fink.
I'm pretty badly hurt too. I'm at 66 out of 108 right now because I have con damage too.
How much con
Cormac-
damage do you have?
Yeah.
Just 2.
He can heal you
Okay.
twice with Cure Serious Wounds.
Cormac will
He
cast
uses
a
bard spells.
cure.
All right, I'll take.
Lesser
I only
Restoration.
need one of those, so lesser restoration.
Yeah, I'll let you roll it.
No, okay. All right, all the con damage goes away. That's the downside of using borrowed time, but I think it's worth it. Getting 2 swift actions is pretty good. But you can't just like go use it every round. It's only like it's it's not. Con damage is no joke.
Okay, let's see.
Meh.
Okay, so yeah, he heals you, and so is that you guys are we good for tonight, or did you want to do this delay?
I'm good.
I'm good too.
5.
I think I'm good. So yeah, Reinhardt got the 28 then, and I got the 32. Is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so here's
I
your
think
XP for tonight.
Yay.
All right, yeah, 64,000 each.
Did we get XP last session? I don't have a number.
I don't either.
Oh, you know what? I think I did forget to give you guys XP last night. Let me go look at that. Let me go total that up.
Okay.
It wasn't. I don't think it was a whole lot.
It would have been for those
It's
weird,
the two things.
the chaos snails or whatever they were, and
Chaotic flail snails.
Yeah, the larvae.
that was really most of the rest of it was walking around and
Yeah, we
chatting
got
with the space slugs.
we got shaken by something in the blizzard and ran away from a Shalgoth, but the only thing that we actually fought was the flail snail creature.
Sweet.
Oh man,
Okay, found them.
I wonder if we're gonna break 1,000,000.
You guys should be. If you want to get to 17.
Well, I meant with this additional XP.
Okay, so the additional XP is 44,800.
We did it, people.
We're millionaires.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So I'm at 1,029,650.
That's what I have as well. That was session 99, so next session will be a nice even 100.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually like this part because the stuff in Bolvarai it's fairly like to the point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting to this still late isn't like that. It's not that involved. The first one can take.
Yeah. No, fulfilling the last one's gonna be even
First,
worse.
yeah.
Well,
we had
the
to-
last one here is going to be probably the most interesting because it's located in Eric Zahn's nexus, which is Paris.
Oh man, I hope we
Paris.
have a. Sorry, go ahead.
That's all I was gonna say.
Yeah, I was just gonna go like, oh man, I hope we have a climactic fight at a certain land.
Are we the reason the Eiffel Tower starts tipping?
Because there's a T-Rex climbing on it.
All right. So yeah, there's your experience. We're almost done with that part of the book. So yeah, we're heading towards the conclusion. I think we only have like 5 or 6 more sessions at the moment.
Cool. Cool.
It could be fewer.
Could be.
There's a possibility.
It could always be fewer.
So yeah, Grim, you were talking about for character ideas for the.
Oh yeah.